Twitch and on YouTube, of course, I say hello. Oh gosh, why is the green screen on? Oh no. Oh boy, one second. Oh boy. Someone may have been recording a little YouTube video last night in which he does not use the green screen and turned off the filter. I was wearing a yellow shirt and the yellow shirt was partially disappearing, so I turned off the green screen filter. My strongest apologies. That surprised me too. All very upsetting, but welcome one and all to a little resorty stream. We'll have that memory forever and always, but welcome Putzaroo. Hello to you, unnamed Comet. Tarek, welcome in. Pepper. I saw a place called the Pepper Grill over in Akihabara the other day and thought of you as always. Hello Marks, hello Wizard, Selden, welcome in. Hello to you Farinanthus, back for some more CK3. Steve says they have 15 days left until the end of the school year. Congratulations on that one. Very cool indeed. Hello, Jim. Hello, Deidre. Hello, Surstus. Welcome into the Kadashian and Shadow Avatar and everybody else out there in Viewerland, Lurkerland, and Vodland. Good to have you here with every single one of you. Today, notably in my life, is Commencement Day. It is time for yet another round of let's put on the goofy Harry Potter clothing and say goodbye to some students. Say goodbye to some students I really liked. This is the, not quite, I was going to say this is the first class of students who are graduating since I got here. That does not make sense. This is the first class of students who are graduating that came in at the same time I did. There we go. That said, that's not the case. I have one more year for that. But yeah. More and more of the students who are graduating are ones that were in my classes, ones I knew, ones I know, kind of, and they'll be interested in showing me off to their parents and so on. I feel underkempt or unkempt for that. The parents are going to see me and think, who's this crazy person I had my students spend time with over the past few years? But hopefully it's nice. We have the endlessly long ceremony. In prior years at prior schools, I would sneak a very small book in my robe's pockets so I could sit in the back row of faculty and read a book during the interminable listing of the students' names. As I always say, commencement is for the student, for their family, for their friends, one of the most important days of their young life. Right? They've been aiming to and desiring for a long time. For the faculty, for the staff, for the people involved in the actual ceremony, it's one more time around on the Ferris wheel. And while there's that very exciting moment at the top where you say, wow, look at all of this, it's a lot of just like, let's just go up and then back down again. So especially when I'm not taking part in the ceremony, I'm not involved, of course, in like awarding degrees or anything. When that happens, a lot of just like, let's hang out and be quiet. One second, do I have another filter on? I feel like my box is smaller than usual. But yeah, Noms very sweetly asked me not to. We good? There we go. Nom very sweetly asked me not to, more space, not to read a book in the background. She asked me not to cause a scene about anything, so I'll be being the perfect little fellow, following all the rules. The one that gets me most is during the American national anthem story there. We're expected to take our hats off. And traditionally, professors do not take their magic hat off once it's on for the ceremony. It's considered strange to do so. And so at most schools, you'll leave your academic hat on while the ceremony's going. But the president always says, gentlemen, take off your hats. It's expected to be a little bit strange. A little strange. We hug all the flags. It's true. There are many flags. It's a little excessive to me. As I said before, Japan does not really do the we show the flag thing except on national holidays. And then the flag tends to be shown as one flag on the local police department, and that is all. But we do national anthems here, which, I don't know, is also very unusual in Japan, and it's fine. It is what it is. It's a once-a-year thing, and that's okay, I suppose. Slivers, good seeing you. Tiger Burning, welcome in once more. So as you know, when I do the commencement thing, on the day after, I always dress up for you all also. So tomorrow you'll see Professor Regalia plays chess, and that's not going to be a good look. People are going to come in and say that that's stolen valor. In no way did you ever earn that degree with your stupidity in chess. That's not. I have been doing some chess puzzles and getting better, maybe. I don't know. Steve says the occasional anecdotes about a president paint an interesting picture. He is an interesting guy. He's an attorney by trade. He's also a bit of a muckety-muck in his church. And so the combination of these two leads to someone who is very good at selling. He is a bit of a mascot for the school, as opposed to being a serious academic. And so Noms is the academic backstop at the school. She's going to make sure we don't become like a pure for-profit business somehow. And so I don't know. Personally, the president and I get on just fine. He's friendly and kind in some ways, but institutionally speaking, we have a different approach to things, unfortunately. Sirs absolutely agree. Like the graduation, at least you just sit there, right? The graduation, you do the procession in, and then you just sit there. One more complaint about the president. I don't know if I told you all this last year, but last year he thought it'd be super classy to have the faculty and administration led in with a bagpiper. There is nothing Scottish about our school, nor about him. There's one Scottish faculty member, but they have a bagpiper leading us in last year. And we thought, oh, that's weird. I'm not quite sure why he does this. But it's a one-time thing. No problem. He's doing it again this year. No one I've talked to among the faculty, the staff, and the administration understand why he is doing this, nor do they understand what reason it has in terms of our school. It's just we think that he thinks it's fun or engaging or something, but it must be so confusing. The bagpipe is not a common instrument in Japan. It wails and whines, as you know. It's probably very appropriate for lots of events, but not inside. It's not an inside instrument, and it has nothing to do with our commencement, right? The commencement is meant to be genuinely hours of what Elgar's pomp and circumstance, the first portion, grinding along over and over and over again. That's why I go to graduation. Was he asked or did he show up and people were too polite? As I understand the story of the bagpiper, it's a friend of the president, and the president was told about it and said, oh, that sounds fun, or something like that, and decided to bring him in. But I've considered sending a question to him anonymously about why no one likes this. It makes no sense. Now there is one theory, and that's, some of you might be able to find something very important here. If not, that's fine too. There's one theory that there's a school to which he looks up that has a bagpiper as a portion of its commencement every year. And because he looks up to that particular school, and I think there's only one, he wants to incorporate it in our school also, even though there's literally no purpose for it. And so it might be this like inferiority complex. Let's get like the good school. I don't know. Okay, so Klaus says there is a bagpiper at your school, but it's for the JDs outside. Yeah, I don't know. But there is one school where it's part of the actual commencement. And so, I don't know. Noms asked me always to not send anonymous emails. As I said before, I have a very strange position on the faculty. Because usually I'm one of the most activist faculty who like argue for the rights of the professors and for the like spirit of the school, and suggest like we have this thing of shared governance in the school. But yeah, partially it's the administration, the bosses, and partially it's the workers, and we work together to make a good school. But the faculty here are on the whole so passive. It's part of Japanese culture, and so at most schools I would be trying to like push the opposition and saying, no, let's think about these things. And yeah, unfortunately it's just not how it's done here. And my beloved wife has said, please don't at all. And so I don't at all. I just sit quietly and let things happen, and show up, and at least one nice thing is after the ceremony, the reception, and we get cake. So I'm looking forward to the American-style white cake with white frosting atop of it. Super sugary, but I will take that every single day of the week. Now, the only trouble with it is the reception goes on for a very, very long time, and I only know so many students, so I'm hoping I can corner one student and just chit-chat for a while with them. But the further issue, and this is something I really like, but also I don't like at all, the further issue is at the end of the reception, after all the families and students have left, there's a mess to clean up, right? A big old mess to clean up, and who's going to clean it up? Well, there are students who are paid for this. There are people who are on the payroll for making our school look beautiful, mostly students. But my wife is someone who believes if there's work to do, we should chip in. And I don't exactly disagree. However, I'll be wearing my goofy robe, and she will also. And Noms has been on already today since 7:30, and she's packed tight with meetings literally all day long. And it's possible that we'll not leave until like 9:30 or 10 tonight cleaning up. So on the one hand, I like that we can chip in. On the other hand, goodness gracious, in two respects. Goodness gracious, that is a lot of work to do, but that's okay. And then the second goodness gracious, anonymous gifter, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the real pile of generosity that started. All 20 of you who got subscriptions, I hope you enjoy your emotes. I hope you enjoy your crossword time. And yeah, say a little thank you in chat. I'll add a little exclamation point yay here because yay is the thing we do. And we appreciate very much your kindness, Anonymous. Thank you for supporting the channel as you do. And because of your kindness, when I and tonight cleaning up after all these filthy people who leave their bits of cake everywhere, I will do it joyously because you're supporting that kind of moral behavior. Do you think it's moral, team? If there's a lot of like cake mess left behind and you notice it, should you chip in? Or is this what's called supererogatory behavior? It is good behavior to do, however, it is not morally required. I'll be doing it either way, but I think it might be supererogatory. Who knows? HPG, good seeing you. Humdrum, welcome in. And again, Anonymous, cool having you here too. Pretty sure supererogatory. There's always one of the interesting questions, is it like, morally speaking, what must we do? And what's nice if we do beyond it? Like, it's one thing to give to charity, for example, and to give, 10% on your income, but you could possibly give 20 or 30% without a major loss of quality of life. It is supererogatory to give that additional 20% possibly. My students really don't like supererogatory behavior at all. They consider it to be a weakness to do anything more than you must. So it's always an argument. Always trying to get the students to loosen up a little bit, especially the Americans. But enough about that. A friend's a story about the cat. A story about Cat Fritz. As many of you know, he gets a couple little treats down on the ground before stream starts. And today, while feeding him the little treats from the little treat container, I dropped the container, and approximately 20 treats went flying all over the floor. And I noticed, and he noticed at the same time. Luckily, I have two hands, and he has only his tiny little paws. And so he did jump from one to another, and I noticed that he was holding them inside of his mouth instead of eating them. So he got to 3 of them before I had all of them cleaned up. And I considered resting them from his mouth, resting them from his control, but decided it was okay. He had won this day, he got some exciting times. As I always say, I worry the cat does not have enough of an exciting life because things are kind of repetitive. But on this day, he earned the loose treats. He earned them. He did nothing. It came because I made a fool of myself and dropped them. But yeah, that's about all the stories for today. Cause as a former custodian, you often help clean up afterward. How bad it can be after large events. Yeah, I mean, right. When I'm in the grocery store or the department store, and I notice that some boxes have all been moved around the shelf and they're not well organized, but it's obvious how they organize, I almost always clean it up. And I know it's not my job in any sense. I'm the customer, I'm not a worker even. But having worked in stocking at the Target store back in the day, I know how annoying it is to, at the end of the night, walk through and want to clean up the aisles, and someone's made a big old mess of some area they just didn't need to. Like, it's not that they knock something over accidentally, they just put things in the wrong place. So I'll almost always reorganize shelves quickly. Noms, this is also, maybe this is why Noms and I get on so well, is that we both have this impulse to organize when we're out in public. This is the thing, I'm very bad at organizing at home. At home, like, I've got stacks of things here and there, like stacks of things on every side of me, and I don't really care so long as it's not, like, dirty, I suppose. But out in public, I want to help out somewhat. Supererogatory, is that the word of the day? Supererogatory conduct? Maybe it is indeed. I actually do not know what the word of the day is yet. I have not pulled it up yet, so I'll look forward to that in just a moment. Last thing to mention before we move that way is that we do have another day of Crusader Kings 3 ahead. I've found a fuller version of my earlier goal for the playthrough. My earlier goal for the playthrough, and you'll recall the playthrough is handed off to another player after we die in this, after our character dies in this game. It's been 5 years, and so on to the next person. Thus far, my goal was simply to make an heir who is a giant. I realized, though, that this was not good enough. For today's stream, I'm going to be attempting to collect unwed people and wed them to every single giant I can find. By the end of my time with this playthrough, I would like to have the court teeming with giants. Is this a good idea? Is this a bad idea? I don't care. It's my idea. We're doing it. But it should be a fun time, and it's going to be a lot of good time. Binders full of women. It's true. Gigante eugenics program. I think it might be malgenics, possibly malgenics. It's an enormous task. Oh, look at you. And I'm considering renaming all the giants if we can come up with good names. Or their names like Magnus, they feel good for a giant, but we'll see. And this is primarily so that when we hand it on to the next person, there will be a moment of, a moment of the person saying, oh, this is surprising. It's surprising all these giants. Resorty has made his mark on the playthrough in the same way the prior player was Bruce, do it for Bruce, and so he named the majority of the characters Bruce. I think it'd be funny to do similar work on our part. That said, we only play until our character dies, and I need our character to die today, because tomorrow is chess day, and then on Monday, I'm going to be playing a sponsored game. And let me tell you, this sponsorship makes almost no sense. I mean, it makes sense, but you'll see in a moment. This sponsored game is a combination of a strategy card game. Cool, I know how to do that. But in the game, allegedly, you're playing against Stockfish, which is a chess-solving program on a chessboard. So it's the combination of a chess game and a deck builder card game strategy game. And I don't know how these are fit together. And furthermore, I don't know that I should be playing this game because, as many of you know, I'm very, very, very bad at chess. So next week we'll have a sponsored stream of that one. They reached out to me probably like 3 or 4 days ago, saying, "Hey, we saw you playing chess." Like, oh, sounds good, sounds good. So it should be a fun time to try that one out. And then after that, the current plan is either to play X4, that big old game many of you recommended, or more likely to play some games in the Warhammer universe. Probably starting with Total War, Warhammer 3, but, you know, who knows? Because next week and the week after are the once-a-year Warhammer Skulls Festival, and they ask streamers to take part in hyping their games and show what's coming for Warhammer in the near future. As many of you know, I'm not hugely into Warhammer, but I find the possibility of getting into it Very interesting. I promise I won't do so. I'm only allowed to have one overpriced hobby at a time, and that one is definitely not going to be the one. Alright, miniature painting stream. Maybe for next charity event, I'll put that forward. Instead of let's grow a beard for half a year, I could do a let's paint some miniatures together stream. That could be okay, potentially. Oh, that said, I need to get noms hammered down on the cooking stream day. Every single time I sit down with her on a Saturday morning usually and say, hey, sweetie, can we just pick some weekend to have our joint cooking stream? She says, yeah, let's do that. And then the topic changes over, and we never do that. And then the next Saturday I say, hey, sweetie, can we, oh yeah, we'll oh man. And so I don't want to buttonhole her and say, look, I need this done because the summer is coming. I told you I'd do it, but we'll see if I can get her to agree to it. What are we planning on cooking? That's a good question. Part of it is going to be donuts. I'm excited to make donuts because I've never done that before. And then another one was something that involved colors. I don't recall exactly what it was, but it's something that as it was cooking looked interesting and came out with interesting colors, because many of you know the majority of what I eat is beige colored, and so I want to make sure we cook something with colors in it, but I think we wrote it down somewhere. I've forgotten what though, but should be fun. Should be a fun cooking stream. Looking forward to making donuts especially. I've never done that, and so it'll be a new skill, new taste, and it'll be a nice time. Lovely rainbow fruit kebabs. I don't think I've ever had a fruit kebab, but I do really enjoy making vegetable kebabs, especially ones that have a little paneer thrown in. Oh, maybe we could do that. Maybe we could make some, what's it called? Indian appetizer. Usually has some like powder on it. Often comes as a spear. Chicken tikka masala. We've had a vegetarian chicken tikka masala with cheese instead, and it's very, very, very good. Very, very good. So maybe we'll make that. It involves some chopping, and in the past year, I've been working on my chopping skills. Noms is no longer worried I'll cut my fingers off, but on stream one never knows. On stream, you know, I get my attention just separated. I focus on you all and on what I'm going to say next and topics to discuss. And then it'd be exciting stream. Take Resorty to the hospital. What do I eat? My favorite food to eat right now is cereal. I'm a big fan of the cereal diet. I also have bread with white cheese in it. That's my lunch most days. Breakfast is cereal. Lunch is that, and then dinner tends to be brown rice with like a brownish curry is how I'm happiest. But no, I mean it varies. It varies. I have bad eating habits though. Like this morning though, I should say this morning I made an egg sandwich. There we go. Made some eggs. Put them on some toast. No butter included. Trying to eat healthier. Put a little slice of tomato on there. Pretty tasty. But yes, I'm unfortunately a bit of a child sometimes. Friends, the first ad break is coming. Thank you for being here. As the ad break comes on, we'll go and change over to the scene where we discuss this and that. Hello, Fritz. Always good seeing you. Probably about time for a new Fritz photo. Probably. But for now, let's go ahead and do... hello? Hello, capturing? Oh, I turned off the browser. Hello, browser? One moment. There we go. Okay, we start with the word of the day for now. Do I cut crust off my food? I do not. Noms likes her sandwiches with the crust off and then cut on diagonal. I just pick up all the bread and get chomping. I do cut off the crust from my bread when I'm making tea sandwiches. With dill, so good. Lemon dill tea sandwiches. That's meant mostly for the presentation while we're out picnicking, as opposed to disliking crusts. Friends, the word of the day is impervious. Impervious, the word of the day. This is one of those words I think is often used on shields. I think that I've learned so many fantasy words involving shields in role-playing games. The impervious aegis of justice, right? This kind of thing, for sure. What does the word mean? It describes that which does not allow something like water or light to enter or to pass through. Also used formally to mean not bothered or infected by something. He's impervious to this and that. Both senses of impervious are usually used with to, impervious to. I guess you could say like that wall is impervious, or the dam is impervious, but perhaps other than that, not so much. Hey, Checker, thank you for the Prime sub. You saw that ad and said no ads allowed. And I agree with you. I'm glad that you are able to subscribe to our channel. Thank you for your kindness in doing so. Okay. Here's some examples. Number 1, the material is impervious to water. Number 2, the mayor seems impervious to criticism. Doesn't care about it, blocks it off. All good. All of this ups the already sky-high stakes for Superman, which relaunches the DC universe under the direction of Gunn and Peter Safran. Safran? The film is the studio's best hope at fielding a billion-dollar blockbuster in 2025, but even the Man of Steel isn't impervious to box office kryptonite. Isn't it the case that every attempt at making a good Superman movie since Christopher Reeves has failed? I think it's the case that we've had a number of Superman films made and games made that just didn't go anywhere. Is this true? I believe it's the case that Marvel has had a much better outcome of films with the Avengers and so on than DC has. Though my knowledge of Superman's very, very limited. One critique I've seen somewhere is that unfortunately Superman's kind of a one-dimensional character. Of course he's a good guy. Of course he does good guy things. Does he ever deceive people? Not really. He's good. And so that leads to a little bit less complexity in films than perhaps the Avengers, where Tony Stark has conflicting motivations, or Batman film where Batman's on the edge of morality and breaking the law. But yeah, I've never been hugely into Superman. Have any of you? Not to slight your Superman enjoyment, I just don't get it in some ways. When I was young, I got it. I wanted the simple good versus evil story, and I wanted to root for good no matter what. Slivers are saying impervious to the enjoyment of chess. Slivers, why do you dislike chess so much? Why do you dislike chess? Is it because there's not enough movements? I can't roll my king across the board? Something like that. Superman's only one-dimensional if you write him so. Why is he good, etc.? So, Blue Link, I guess my question is, if someone wrote a gritty and dark Superman, wouldn't people just say, oh, that's not Superman? This is a hard question, of course. To what degree must a later writer uphold the topics thus far written? Right? To what degree does one have to keep the essence of Superman thus far described, or can you just take a new character, slap an S on his chest, and maybe the little S hair thing also, which is very strange, and then say it's still Superman? Or after a while, does the all-powerful being who questions humanity just turn into Dr. Manhattan from The Watchmen? Yeah, I don't know. I don't mean to make this philosophical question. I said I mean to make it like, is Superman a character that's able to be, is he able to be turned into the complex character and people still read him as Superman? We'll see. I actually didn't realize there was a new Superman film coming, so I will look forward to your reviews over on the Discord TV Films and Movies channel, because many of you have strong opinions on things like this. Superman went bad when Joker killed Lois Lane, turning Superman into a tyrant in that timeline. Interesting. So I don't know enough of the different Superman lore, certainly. I have only a surface understanding of these things. I was trying to make a super-based joke, but decided against it. Dumb prefix. I decided instead to say, like, obviously I don't know that much. And so if it's the case there are timelines in which they do weirdness with Superman, cool. I guess I'm just not sure to what degree people understand the different timelines the different story arcs that are fully independent as making sense. Because like how do we make sense of really goofy Batman back in the Adam West days? Right? Is that still the same Batman figure as the one who fights Penguin and Arnold Schwarzenegger, the one who George Clooney played? Like the later Batmen seem to all fit together in some way, where the older version seems less to do so. I don't know. This is a big topic I'm sure a lot of people have written a lot about, but I myself am just unsure about how that works. All right, not sure how canonical it is. The new movie Thunderbolt, an evil version of Superman as a main villain. Oh no, is it gonna be two Rikers? Let's see. So James Gunnan, Superman. Oh, he's looking quite gritty as he puts on his boots. They're still doing the curl thing. Cool. What more do we know here? All right, so some CGI trickery. Who is this man? Is this Lex Luthor? Is this Benedict Cumberbatch playing Lex Luthor? Is there a superdog? Crypto the superdog. Someone has captured Superman. Or maybe Superman's teeth are so strong, they have a whole team of robo-dentists. Alright. That certainly is the Lex Luthor figure. I'm not sure if it is, in fact, Benedict Cumberbatch playing him. I'm now confused. Alright, I mean, I'm not seeing anything here that strikes me as being un-Supermanian. Some of you are saying there's a character named Sentry. Sentry. Alright, Superman Sentry. I see the S. So these two characters are related in some sense? Like, who is Sentry? Is there a wiki page here? I think it might be spoiling the story. Robert Reynolds. This is the brother of the owner of the Wrexham team. That said, friends, welcome to Wrexham. Starts again today for you all, I think. Something like that. Today for you all. And, what can I say? What can I say about this? Also, it turns out that Wrexham is releasing some of the players that got them to the current level, and one of them said, it's not by choice. Ooh! Yeah, Stephen Fletcher, our 20 minutes a match, ow, my legs are falling off, a Scottish man, has been released from the squad. Ooh, ah. Okay, Sentry is Marvel, so not related. Oh, I see. I see. I thought the suggestion was that Sentry was the evil version of Superman. Ah. Have there been Marvel DC crossovers, or do the worlds stay pretty separate? I mean, back in the day, wasn't there like Superman and Batman versus Bane? Is that a thing? Maybe? Yeah, this kind of thing. I remember, like, is this like the Death of Superman arc, maybe? Maybe. Batman's also DC. Oh. That makes more sense then. Let's see here. The Avengers and Batman. Well, look at this. Look at this. They're all in one picture. Is Batman and Avengers Infinity War? Yes, he is. Obviously, have fun. Back to the origin here, impervious. Finding your way through some words' etymologies can lead to surprising discoveries of origins that seem to have little or nothing to do with modern-day meanings. Impervious, which entered English in the early 1600s, is not one of those words. When my students do this, I feel like they've wasted my time. You might be aware of the greatest thinkers in human history, going from Plato to Britney Spears, every one of them making a major contribution to human thoughts. Tupac is not one of these people. Why? Why did you do this to me? The Latin answer of impervious is impervus, which adds the prefix im, meaning not, to pervious, meaning passable or penetrable. Great. Pervious, in turn, comes from per, meaning through, and via, meaning way. Impervious, how it follows, describes things that don't allow a way through something, whether literally as in asphalt, concrete, or surfaces that are impervious to rain, or figuratively as in impervious to criticism or pressure. The opposite of impervious, pervious, entered English at around the same time, but it's much less common. There you go. Pervious. Pervious. Delightful. Beginning that way proves they didn't use ChatGPT. Fair enough. Fair due indeed. With that said, this morning I saw a study, a statistic, a data point that made me feel not super great, maybe. I think it was last month, for the first time ever, there were more visits and interactions with ChatGPT than with Wikipedia. I don't know. On the one hand, the novelty, the attraction of the new could cause people to just go check this thing out. But as many of you know, I really like Wikipedia. Now, I'm sure it's the case that, 15 years ago, Resorty would have said, for the first time ever, more people are looking at Wikipedia than looking at their local library's databases, right? I can do this. I'm okay with that, fine. But I just wonder what it means. Now, it wasn't, broken down by student data. It wasn't anything to do with, students are going and cheating instead of looking at the Wikipedia to get starting research. It's just, it's one of these things. And the thing that gets me, of course, is that Wikipedia is not for profit, I think, or non-profit. I'm not sure which one. It's something that it is meant for a community. It's run by a foundation where ChatGPT and similar products are run by a corporation, run for money ultimately. And it's just a sad turn in our understanding of how do we deal with mass knowledge? How do we, address the thoughts of should knowledge be free and shared, or instead will it ultimately all be pay-gated, and eventually we'll have, not we, the rich among us will have implants to immediately have ChatGPT do all of our thinking, and they'll have a further implant that lets ChatGPT use our mouth, and we just kind of stand there thinking about donuts while it expresses our thoughts, surely. Blue Moon, good seeing you. Grobzilla, hello. Hope we're doing well today. If Resorty were in CK3, he could be Keeper of the Fields. What's that mean? I think they're like keepers of the swads. Do I talk about my feelings a lot? Is that true? I don't know if that's true. I talk about a lot of things a lot of times. Who knows? Doug's hello. Test ye your vocabulary. Unscramble the letters to create an adjective used to describe something impervious to air or to external influence. What is impervious to air and external influence? It is hermetic. Hermetic is the word here. And I always wonder, is it the case that hermetically sealed has anything to do with the god Hermes? That is my curiosity here. I think I've looked it up previously, but I'm not sure. I think it's the case that the origin of hermetic might be alchemy. It might be alchemy. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, yeah. So one meaning, exactly. So of relating to the mystical and alchemical writings or teachings arising in the first 3 centuries A.D., a tribute to Hermes Trismegistus. However you say his name. Number 2, here you go. From the belief that he had pulled it off, he had made a magic seal that keeps vessels airtight. Isn't that insane? Isn't that absolutely insane? That it's based on an alchemical belief that this very important figure in the history of mysticism had made a magic seal. And that his name, of course, is the Knowledge Bringer. And so it is indeed based on the god Hermes also. What a good time. Did ye know? It derives from Greek via Middle Latin, word Hermeticus. When it first entered English in the early 17th century, Hermetic was associated with the writings of Thoth, the Egyptian god of wisdom. This person whom the Greeks called Hermes Trismegistus, the thrice great Hermes, was believed to be the author of a number of mystical, philosophical, and alchemical works. The obscure subject matter of these works may have made them difficult to wade through, for soon English speakers were also applying hermetic to things that were beyond ordinary human comprehension. Additionally, Hermes Trismegistus was said to have invented an airtight seal that could keep vessels magically closed. Hermetic thus came to mean airtight, both literally and figuratively. These days it might also mean a solitary. There you go, it's just canning. Perfect. Did I see that CERN finally turned lead into gold? Yes, indeed, Klaus. I saw that the giant smasher over in Europe did produce gold from a non-gold material. Unfortunately, it's incredibly expensive to do so, so the alchemical dream has been accomplished, just not in a way that's useful for anything much at all. That's pretty great. Very good, very good, very good. Man, if you ever want to go down a really fascinating rabbit hole, I encourage you to look into this figure and the people who followed on from their possible, they're probably not existing, but possible work. The number of people who get into alchemy, like legitimate people we'd call scientists today, throughout the, 16th, 17th, 18th, or even 19th centuries, are so fascinating. There are people who are convinced there are secret thoughts out there that are unknown to the majority of the populace that allow people to have absolutely wonderful abilities. You know, the so-called Philosopher's Stone. They believe there's this magic substance which has a combination of magical and scientific and mystical powers that lets you make gold if you want to. And, you know, up through people like Aleister Crowley, this thought is still alive in the world, and actually even today. Occasionally students forget that teachers don't live at the school. Some years back, some of my friends and I were curious which of our professors had ever been arrested. And one of the professors had been arrested for swimming nakedly back in the 70s. And this seemed right in line with what he was up to. So we Googled this one professor to see what else he'd been getting into. And at school, he was one of the most serious, tightly knit interpreters of a certain German tradition. Very impressive stuff. But we found some posts he'd made on a web forum under his own name. And someone asked him a question about Schellingian thought. And he responded, "To truly understand this, one must first consider the sun god Ra." And the entire post was him explaining the details of Egyptian mystical practices involving the dead, up through these alchemists and being convinced they had something right inside of them. And it was a moment of realizing, oh, the professors have hobbies that are very, very, very strange. In the same way, if my students found me here unexpectedly, that'd be strange for them too. Yeah, but Brother Man was pretty convinced the Egyptians had it all figured out, and I wasn't sure why, and I never found the gumption to ask him, but there you go. Hermetic comes from alchemical beliefs and so on. Let's play Wiki Trivia. Let's play this one and feel bad about ourselves. So Thomas Tallis, an English composer, came into existence in 1505. This gun here, which I believe was used in World War II, was surely created after that, 1891. How about Mother Goose? How about Mother Goose? I think of Mother Goose as being, I don't know, like Elizabethan England possibly, maybe just after that. So let's put it in this block here. 1700, not half bad. How about Arnhem? Arnhem, the municipality in Gelderland of the Netherlands. I'm gonna say it's CK3 time, so before this, 1223. Auld Lang Syne. Oh, I've never mentioned this before. You all know this song. It's the song that's sung at the end of the year. An old acquaintance be forgot. Right, that one, right? In the vast majority of non-English In the vast majority of chain stores in Japan, about 5 minutes before the store closes, they will play this song over the overhead. Like in the same way there's usually like some soft music going, you will suddenly hear the New Year song as a get out of here, we're closing song. The first time I heard it, I was convinced someone had pushed the wrong button, but yes indeed, you'll hear it over and over and over again. So we know it's a Robert Burns poem. Burns is definitely alive after 1700. 1788, very good. How about the Gospel of Judas? Hey, these Gnostic Gospels are absolutely amazing. They reveal, again, the secret truth of Christianity and of Judaism in some cases. Again, the mystics and the alchemists are down with this kind of stuff. So surely, after the Bible was written, but not too late. When did the North Sea Empire come into existence? Newt the Great. Okay. So, this is, I believe, CK3 times. The question of, is it before 1200 or after? I do not know which one it is. And, probably some of you, boom, 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 no problems. Like, dude is Viking, dude is not Christian, so I say before 1220. 1016, very good. Maximilian I, the Holy Roman Emperor. I actually read about this guy a few days ago. I believe he was in one of the crosswords, or somewhere. I believe he was an emperor who was deeply in with trade groups, and may have never met the Pope. Yes, this happened on stream, didn't it? This was the fellow who was unable to get to Rome because Venice blockaded everything. That's what it was. It was actually Redactyl, thank you. So he's gonna be here or here. Now, someone does not know exactly the years of the HRE. We're going to put it in 16-something. 1459, you fool! Alright, how about Hannibal the TV show ended? It ended, what, like 5 years ago, maybe? 2015, about 10 years ago then. How about Paddington Bear, a children's book character created by Michael Bond, James Bond's father? I wouldn't be surprised if it's before 1900, but I also wouldn't be surprised it's made during the war years to inspire the children. 1958, oh, that recent, 1958, had no idea. Saint-Gobain, French building material company. Yeah, really, really no idea this kind of thing. Could be quite old or quite recent. It has no picture. I'm going to put it in 1905. 1665, you fool! When did Muhammad have companions? Surely after 200. When did the British Museum come into being? Well, when was the first item stolen from another culture? I'm sure it was created by some king. What Eaton's created under Henry VIII. So I'm gonna say 15. I'm gonna say I have no idea. It's somewhere here, but no idea where. 1753. Much more recent than I thought. Very well. I feel like doing one more, and then Redactyl, I swear. Getting ever closer to our 16 run as before. Sergei Rachmaninoff, a wonderful, wonderful pianist there. Encourage you to listen to his recordings. Just can do things with the hands I can't imagine. Sorbonne came into being before that, certainly. 1257. All India, Ana Durvida Munetra Kazhagam. So All India suggests this happens at a time when there's a concern about... I wonder if this is a party that happens when there's concern about Pakistan leaving. These names do not strike me as being Arabic. I am going to say after 1873. It's 1972. All right, so it's after independence. Fine. How about Selim III, the Ottoman Sultan? I'm going to say before Sorbonne. I'm wrong about that. Kievan Rus, Federation of East Slavic Tribes. This is, I believe, towards the beginning of the game in CK3, so it's 1200, 860, very good. Uh-oh, more India fun. When does the Pandya dynasty of Tamil come into being? This is ancient. Ancient means the 4860. Hey! So Pandya, or Pandya, I'm not sure how to say that. Pandya, possibly, is before the Common Era. Speaking of which, how about the Kuru Kingdom? Man, this game is all about South Asia today. I have absolutely no idea. We're gonna say it came after the ancient Tamil dynasty. You fool, it's before! How about Judah, son of Jacob? We'll say that's in between these two. You fool! Alright. Very good. Friends, let's do the redactyl. Let's go and knock this out today. Can we get the redactyl going? Here is today's little game. If you want to go ahead and type it in a word of any sort, I'll type it into the game, and we'll see how fast we can solve the mystery of the redacted Wikipedia page. YouTube viewers, I see you also. Feel free to type in anything you want to anywhere. The blank 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 is a blank 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 of blank. Something like that. Infinite Drek. Infinite Drek, it's good to see you, my friend. Looks like the pop-up thing is not popping up. 1 second. Let me see if I can remedy that. But Infinite Drek, thank you for the ongoing Tier 3 subscription. No, for some reason my, I'm gonna go and restart it, but my program that causes things to pop up on screen just isn't right now. So have fun typing things into chat. I promise I'll I'll type them in 1 second. But Infinite Drek, thank you for the big resub, and hope things are okay for you. And it's a very busy time. No, it turns out that my my program is just not noticing anything at all. So any generosity today, I will notice myself, I hope, but I will not be able to call it out. Drek, again, thank you. First word today then is bassoon. No bassoons. System. There's 4 of those. Island, 10 of those. Redacted, none of those. Concrete. Did you know that concrete is impermeable? Historical, or impervious rather. 1 historical. Will redactyl be Indian? Let's see, there are 3 Indians. How about a treaty? 11 treaties. How about a building? 6 of those. A charter. 7 of those. Mongolia, not today. How about the word river? 1 of those. How about chemical? None of those. Hey George, how about the word province? Almost typoed there. No province at all. How about European? 15 Europeans. That's the first paragraph area. Oh gosh, I scrolled down too far. Giving you all a bunch of hints here. A bunch of hints on charters. How do I get charters so early? I guess off a treaty maybe. Interesting. Locate. 2 of those. Location. None of those. Union, 131 of those. Human, 21 of those. Continent, 20 of those. Location, none of those. Accord, 3 of those. Some kind of union. What union is it? Is it the African Union? Let's see. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Well done, Radicus, on that part. Very fast one today. Only 22 guesses. Better than average, even with the big old cheaters excluded entirely. Pretty impressive. Well done, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and take a brief moment here and do one myself. I've decided. I've been inspired by how well you all did together. That's, I believe I can do well on a solo one. Yeah, definitely scrolling down showed a whole bunch of objectives or rights or duties, but that, so fair enough, we got it, or you all got it, good job. I will now try to do a quick one and see how it goes. You're welcome to guess along as much as you want to, but I will be ignoring you fully. Let's do 4, 3, 2. Here we go. The blank is a blank of blank. All right. Because I'm doing it solo, I'm going to read through everything. We see a lot of words that are italicized. So possibly something involving a language other than English. Okay, this is interesting to me. This feels like it could be a listing of boats, a listing of titles, a listing of people, possibly. Though the italics make me wonder, what is it? So I'm going to begin with, this is something to do with ships. No ships, you fools. How about a book? No books, very good. All right, I don't feel great anymore. I'll go in the direction of the state. There's 6 of those. How about we do science, just in case, 1 of those? As far as state goes, well, there's a United States here. Does it help us? I don't know. In the United States, they're at blank in the states of so we could probably guess states here, like North Dakota possibly, but not exactly helpful. Also, there's a mention here of latitude or longitude. So, is this something involving glaciers, for example? No. What else is sort of uniquely available in the northern part of the US? Certain kinds of mountains, maybe? No. Mountains and glaciers are tightly connected. I shouldn't have done that. Let's do people. There are 4 peoples. Probably not so useful. Yeah. Blank use of blank is that blank, 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 blank. All right. So is it a kind of food, possibly? There are 5 foods. So something involving foods are, because of blank, blank is food. So I was thinking, like, maybe it involves peoples of the north, like the Inuit, or various Canadian groups who maybe eat something involving animal parts, walrus parts maybe commonly, that the governments want them not to eat, but I don't know. I'm going to do species. Okay. With the thought that something is being eaten. So some number of species are blank. Is it possibly a body of water? It is not. Okay, I'm going to run through the different kinds of species. No mammal. No vegetable. I should have just done animal. Only one of those. Well, okay. The biggest hit's vegetable. The blank is a blank of blank. Have we done islands yet? Like a chain of islands. 2 islands. Okay. Let's do river. None of those. This is a case I may need to ask for help at some point. I'm missing something. Well, this is like naming or etymology. At ... possibly. Alright, let's just do name. No luck. Naming, no luck. Well, that's exciting. I love it. Language, none of those. Oh man. I'm gonna use myself 10 more guesses, and if we don't get started by 30, I will phone a friend, namely all of you. Some number of species are extinct? No. I gotta stop guessing random words. The blank is a blank of blank. The blank is a blank of blank. Do land? No. Sea? 3. Okay, where are the seas? They're lands of the blank sea. I was thinking Bering Straits. I'm really stuck on it being north in some way. Is it north? Let's do directions. 2 norths. Okay. Some kind of islands. East, 1. West, 1. South, 6. So in the states of the blank south. So maybe it's not American states here. Okay, let's go ahead and do the various continents. So America, there's 1 of them. Asia, 4. Europe, 1. Africa, 1. Antarctica, 0. I have no idea. I have absolute idea, team. Absolute idea. Give me a hint. I'll see what I can do with it. What do you think? The word member? There's 7 members somewhere. What do the members do for us? And blank blank members this clade, maybe the deep south? The deep south? There's one deep somewhere. It is indeed the deep south. So it is American states, the states of the deep south and like Midwest possibly. Texas, who knows? Maybe a mollusk. Is that an animal? I don't know, maybe the word family. There are 38 families. Okay, interesting. The blank is a family of blank. So, presuming it is a scientific description, that the word science was not part of it. So we did animals, plants, and minerals. Fungi? Fish? Reptiles, maybe. Oh, I didn't do plant? Oh! Did I say plant then not do it? Oh, I did vegetable. Hello, I'm an Aristotelian. I don't believe in plants, I believe in vegetables, thank you. I love it. Alright, some kind of plants that are in the deep south. Are you kudzu? No kudzu for you. What else is the deep south? Like cotton. No idea. Are they edible? Good question. Edible, consume, used, produced maybe? Hey, Thatch. Thanks for that resub. Hello to you. How's it going? Hello. Hello. Tobacco. That's a South thing. It's King Tobacco. No. Alright. What are other, like, taxonomic words? Taxonomy is one. There are two of those. Maybe corn? No. Bamboo is interesting. No bamboo. Oh, we tried tree versus bush? 18 trees. They're tree-like. Are they mangroves? No. No. Tree-like and hanging plants? No. Bush? Fruit, possibly? There are 10 references to fruits. So, some kind of plant with fruits. Are you a berry plant? Probably not. Do you have pits? Do you have pith? One on each of those. Do you have seeds? 11 seeds. Pear trees. No pear trees. Bananas. Only one of those. Is there a hardy idea? That's a hard. One hard. That's good. How about pines? They're not pines in the south, I don't believe. Vines? One vine. Whew. Where's it native to? Good question. 8 natives. Okay, in the United States, there are at least blank native species. So, native to non-continent word. I mean, I didn't say Australia, did I? I'm sorry, Australia, I forgot about you again. Or, you know, Oceania. No. The cactus? No humble cacti, friends. Alright, we got 30 more guesses and then we're giving up. Having some troubles. Asia? I'm pretty sure I guessed Asia already. In case I didn't, I definitely guessed Asia. Mexico, that's a place. That's also near the deep south. Peaches? No. What are other fruits in it? About apples. I know about, we did pear. How about watermelon? That's a fruit. Children love watermelons. No. Kiwis? The humbly kumquats. No kumquats. How about the yucca? Isn't the yucca kind of cactus? There are 5 on those, though. So something involving yuccas and bananas. What's the more general category for yuccas and bananas and many other plants? Aloe? Oh, aloe is similar to that. It's good. It's good. 2 of those. Palms? Interesting. Interesting. Something palm is close by. Friends, is it time to guess a science word we're not going to get? Where are our scientists? Is it a succulent? Oh, that's a good word. No succulents, unfortunately. There's about oil in it. There are 5 of those. Palms. We already did it a moment ago. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and say this is a science word we will never, ever, ever get. So I will take a hint and reveal a word. It's a family of perennials. There are 7 of them. And 9-letter word. Give me a hint. You can't do the main word. Flowering perennial plants. A succulent Chinese meal. Yeah, I think it's a scientific group, friends. We're giving up. We're giving up. The word is. Yeah. You ready for that one? You got a team? You're all about one? Aracoxiae? Aracoxiae? There you go. It's a family of perennial flowering plants. If only our one biologist was here, would have gotten it for sure. There you go, team. It does include the palm. Got these lovely... Hey, we have a plant exactly like this down the street. I should go steal it to show you all. Yeah, so various palms involved. Lovely. Of course, of course. How do we never got that one? That's fine though. Alright team, I believe that's all of the opening blather we have. We do need to get over to you knew it and wanted to see if you got it. You also are a biologist as well. Wait, Garros, which part of that's a joke? That you already knew it? Or that you're a biologist? If we have more than one channel biologist, I'd be very, very happy. Because I think we're underrepresented in the sciences. Because I give off an awkward humanities vibe. You really are a biologist. Awesome. We have multiple biologists on the channel then. We have one biologist who focuses on insects. One who focuses, or focused, I believe, on bacteria, I think. Sally, if you're here, what did you work on? And you're a biologist also. Gareth, what do you work on if you don't mind? Like, what's your sub-focus that I can ask you for help with? And anytime I need help with math, I know who I'm calling on. For you, what I got, though, is pronounced Arasacier. Thank you, very helpful. Friends, it is time to move on to our Crusader Kings 3 portion of the show. We need to play until the king in the middle dies. We want to get as much work done until then, both in terms of expanding the HRE and also in terms of marrying giants into the court. I decided today to go for my earlier plan, which was simply to get one giant heir, but instead to marry in as many giants as possible. We'll see how it goes. Alright. So we're going to mark on what? A truly giant HRE. That's the title of the day. I like that very much. Should be good. You work on immunology. Oh, awesome. Should I wash my hands more often than I do? Never mind. I know the answer to that one already, but thank you for being here, my friend, and hopefully you're ready for some Crusader Kings 3 excitement. Alright. We're going to continue the game now. As I mentioned earlier, I must finish this playthrough today, because we have plans the next 2 streams, and I don't want to mess that up at all, but I think it's the case our king is heading towards the end, so... we'll probably play through today, and then we'll call it good. That should be just fine. I'm not wishing for death for the king. I'm not attempting to hurry this thing along too much, but I need to be done by the end of today. Friends, I give you the ever-growing HRE. Yesterday, we incorporated Poland with the blade and sword and so on. Today, Polabia, but earlier, for some reason, it was time to go ahead and fight against, against Aquitaine. I don't recall why I wanted it, but I'm sure I had good reason to do so. Artifacts have low durability. The milk tooth does not matter. The bison hide is probably pretty important. Oh, I will also say that when we began the playthrough, we had approximately 10,000 money. I've been spending it aggressively as I possibly can. Oh, good call. My king is not feeling well. Oh, there's someone who's trying to murder him. Yeah, there's someone trying to murder the king. They have a negative 154% chance of pulling it off. We'll probably discover who it is before too long. There's a lot of murder going on, much which I don't really care about, but this one I do care about. We know it's the former king of Poland. He's very, very cranky with me for daring to take his throne. Now, we could find a way to go deal with him. Where's that murder button? But he's not especially intriguing, so I think we'll be fine. Just he's casting malices on us as time goes, which is a little annoying. Alright, nothing else to do here. The Defender of God position can be brought back in. What a strange title that one is, but Knight Joffrey, welcome in. Yeah, all of our knights are only 2 so far. Hopefully we get more there. And we just won a major battle on a hill here, so we're up to 50% war score. Also, we do currently have a disease in the north of Italy. We live at Rome, where the Pope should live, but not an immediate concern. Okay. So, I was worried a bit ago about whether we would lose the battle here, and because of that worry, I very, very quickly raised a bunch of levies. We don't need all of them, so I'm going to put this group away. Ask it to stop raising itself. Oops, come on, pick you all. Stop raising yourself, and then go ahead and... Oh, they can't just ban because there's an army nearby. The army is doing literally nothing. Also, while we're playing, I do want to start working on my particular goal. And so our current question is, in our personal court, who is currently unmarried? Hello to all of you. There's so many of you, it is time for our plan to go. Number 1, we have a 57-year-old best friend and sister. You may stay on the sidelines. Number 2, my nephew Justinian. So, may I find what I need to make us a truly giant HRE? Come to me, all of you. We need them to be fertile. There are quite a few of them. Great. So, Justin here, you're absolutely fine. You're age 27. You will marry, I don't know how to say this name. It's a nice Hungarian name. Patrilineal, lovely. Alright, next up then, in our court, no one here is related to us immediately, I don't believe. That's okay. Alright, hello to you, Verdo. Are there any lovely queens for you? Good. I don't know the bride prices on any of these. All I know is that we're doing what must be done. Hello, Inga! Inga's a fine warrior. She'll swell. I'm looking for younger people especially. No one in the church, of course. Joffrey's age 40. That's pretty good. Hello, Rafika. Come on down, Rafika. Searching for giant women as your dating profile? I mean, you're into what you're into. That's cool. No harshing on that one. You're already betrothed. We'll give it a minute to run through on those. We're also working on spreading our legend. We have to get up to 300 baronies next upgrade. I'm writing about my own Roman heritage, trying to impress Serena to share the good story. Is she a driven person? Is it a revenge story? Should I be truthful or phrase it to flatter her? Well, she's an honest person. I'll be honest too. And she's pleased to learn about the story, and she will tell everyone the good news of me. Lots of marriage proposals coming through. Very pleased with that. Okay, I'm going to have this army that I want to drop head this way. And then you all are coming in to assist me. Grand. We took one territory there. I got 20 money. We want to immediately look over their capital. That's the big money, as well as an opportunity to, definitely capture an important person and get Aquitaine inside of us very, very, very soon. What else is going on? Pardon criminals. Never. Okay, are there any factions against me right now? That pop-up was there's a disease in the far north. The only factions against me are brought by peasants. I believe we're currently working on moving our culture out. Actually, no. Actually, yes. Working on cultural acceptance between Italian and Roman people. Well, okay. Let's go ahead and work on the people who are a little less happy with me, namely the Poles. Also, anything else to do? Not really. We're okay. I may end up keeping some territory in Aquitaine. We'll see what happens. A scheme at court, rather. Ustashi, the son of wolves, is the one who is trying to kill Zolst. Traitorous conduct. Traitor. He's actually not one of us, so I'm not quite sure traitorous behavior, but still. The main stack from Aquitaine's coming back up again. We'll be ready to fight when they get there. That's what we do see their allies are showing up this time. We've been invited to go to a hunt. How far away is it? 4 months away. I kind of want to do hunting, but it's across the sea. A little bit too much work for me, so nah, we're good. Thanks. No hunt today. We'll launch our own hunt after a while, probably. But for right now, we'll just focus here. Yesterday, I made a bit of an error, we'll call it, in trying to fight 2 or 3 wars simultaneously. While it did work out, it was a little awkward consistently, and I need to avoid that kind of awkwardness as much as possible. I was thinking of having this group go about and fight that group, but with the enemy's main stack coming up, I'd like to all stay together as much as possible. An inspiration has been realized. One of my giant son-in-laws has come home. With a booming voice, he announces, "Here is a mighty antelope wall ornament that is really nothing special. Thank you for telling us about the important item that you brought us," or something like that. Capital will be fully sieged in a moment here. We may have a river crossing into our territory. We'll see in a second. Our territory. The territory that we're taking. Our territory, indeed. There we go. So we captured the king's son. We're at 70 plus 41 plus 25, which means that the prisoners are excess to the actual battle. We ransom the characters. 6 of the 7 go out right away for money and other such happiness. There they go. And anybody else going? Anybody else going? I have to ask on each one individually. Here. Let your people go. There they go. It turns out it's my rival who's trying to kill me. What? I'm so surprised. The murder scheme has ended. We are just fine. Uh-oh. At age 58, this fellow realizes what I realized a couple years ago. He is now always aching just a little bit. His skin is yellowing. He's wrinkled. Everything is awful. We're getting old, team. Slowing down. That's okay, though. Okay. You want to get into this game, but it hasn't gripped like CK2. You're obsessed with Stellaris, though. I think that's true for a lot of people. I mean, whatever game you get into, whichever game you enjoy when it comes to Paradox, is great. I never want to say there's only one way to play Paradox. Also, we're stripping this guy for all of his money. How much do you have left, man? 178. It will be mine. We captured his entire family, which is definitely on the cruel side. But he's got how much money left now? Oh, still 128. Uh-oh. I don't know what we did, but some behavior our friend died. Our friend Wallon died, and his death, though we knew it was coming, led to us having a bit of a mental health break. No worries. We'll hold on. We'll keep it going. I believe we're a generous person. We're not. What's our... Oh, we are generous, but apparently releasing people for free does not count as generosity. I thought it did. Anyway, child, off you go. And then Adrian de Poitois is worth the last of the fellow's money. With that, we then end the war. Please take your prisoner. I wish you'd truly end the war. There we go. Ransom paid. The war is over. We have a tributary in King Sigismund II. I don't know why I made him my tributary, but there you go. Aquitaine is kinda sorta loyal. but to keep him in line. Now, I don't know at what point he'll be willing to vassalize. He's a king, so he doesn't like the idea of vassalizing ever. In that case, the next king will have to use kingdom level assault to march on in. Other thought, of course, to find someone with a claim on him and his territory and then attack that way. For now, though, he's giving me all of his tax money. Okay, gotta do some lowering of the stress. We'll have a brief moment and... oh no, we can't talk to our confidant for another year. We'll have to hold off on that one for a little bit. Let's go ahead and stop that and see who wants to talk to me here. Look like nobody. And nobody all wants to talk to me right now. We can't hold court, though. Come one, come all. Who's up first? Rex Alpret, the King of Romana, boldly steps forward and without any context proceeds in hushed tones. I can persuade the malcontents to back down if you agree to address contractual burdens. The rumored fulcrum for traitorous desires of greater autonomy in the Holy Roman Empire. This charge Alpert would never hold to admit to. So Alpert wants a different kind of government, but he wants to change his contract. I tell him he plays a dangerous game. Then comes forward Comte Nobert. He's interested in helping me take care of Colmar, where he lives. I can do that by giving them 300 money. Or I can invite his people to come to Rome instead. I will give you more development, happy to help. And then, oh munificent Emperor Bruce, I'm Mencia. Carl Mencia right here. I've traveled far to ask for aid in righting an injustice. A deep bow in front of us. My nephew-in-law, King Gomez, sits on the throne of Navarra, but I am the true and rightful ruler. If you aid me in pressing my claim, I'll swear fealty to you and serve you loyalty to the end of my days. Is it time for the HRE giants who live in Rome to take an adventure to Spain? The gang learns Spanish. I will give you 1 year of assisting you. Show me Navarra. Okay, so it's tiny. They have an alliance with one of the dukes next door. I really thought it'd be one of the major powers here. This is a little bit disappointing. This just be that, and we almost touched them already. But fine, be there right soon. Sure, there's more things to do, but looking forward to our Spanish adventure anyway. Hunt is up. Hunt is up. Hunt is up. Once again, someone learned our secret. Once again, I'll accept the hook on them, because they're merely a foreign ruler. What's the worst they can do to me? Probably something terrible. Alright, Navarra. I wasn't planning to attack anybody quite so quickly. And I can't just ask him to give up his title, so... Wait, bring her tribute. Can I not press claims for women? It was the women who demanded the territory. Is it possible that women's claims can't be pushed? That's exactly what the issue is here. Alright, alright, alright. Anybody else want to have this thing pushed? Yeah, this is one hanging out with us. I'm sorry, I can't actually help you, because you're a woman. Hello, Martin. You want to come? No. Hello, Infante Domingo. You want to come push a claim? No. Alright. No one to push that. I definitely missed the opportunity there, unfortunately. I told her I would do it, but only tributary. Friends, an hour has passed of opening chit-chat. Time for a quick 3-minute break. Do a little crossword puzzle for today. And then when that's done, we'll get back to our game. And unfortunately, have treated that woman very poorly, because I told her I'd do something that, by rule, I cannot do. It's a weird place where the game's rules and the game's events just don't quite line up awkwardly. I should have said no, no, no. Okay. It's Friday here, so Thursday there. Time for a very, very quick Very, very quick crossword. Time to change the rule. I believe it's a rule of Catholicism. I believe there is a pope who's giving me money, so I don't quite know. A summer house for Trotsky or for Chekhov. It's a D-A-C-H-A. I think it's called a dacha, though I want to say dacha. I think it's dacha. Emerge victorious is just one. Here's the downs. Hands out cash. Doles. Abysmal with an A. Abysmal. Apocalyptic, maybe. Nope. Alright, very good, very good. Smothered franks that might be topped with cheese and diced onions. I was gonna say cheese dog, but a chili dog probably. Chili dogs. A Blanca Rebel, the title track on an album by the Crystals. He's a rebel, maybe, no idea. A key on the PC, an alt key. A Washington hotel and office complex whose name became synonymous with scandal. The Watergate, that's how it goes. A crude form of transport, an oil tanker. South-southwest opposite, just north-northeast. Word after cash or holy. Cash cow. Holy cow. Soft leather. Suede. Is that right? Maybe not. Whole mod for shorter RAs. The African herbivore is a wildebeest. Is a new. Oh, it is suede. I just misspelled it. Very good. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Director Lee. Is it Ong Lee? I don't know. School in East Lansing. It's Michigan State University. Logician's conclusion abbreviation. Ergo? Thus and so? I don't know what you want from me. Application is one's use. Oh, here we go. The stage name of the American teenager singer-songwriter Hayden Anhedonia? Wait a minute. Friends, would you mind looking this person up? I don't care about what I'm about to say in some measure. But is Anhedonia their birth name? Or chosen? If chosen, that's a little emo. If birth name, I'm frankly amazed. Okay, Doles is wrong. I don't know the person's name, unfortunately. But, philosopher who, quote, manages to be sort of grandly and breathtakingly wrong about concepts of infinity, per David Foster Wallace. DFW wrote a book on the history of infinity. Trying to work through all the mathematics about it. Unfortunately, he had only an undergrad conception of math and tried very, very hard to read and work through the philosophical and mathematical later proofs of infinity. The first half of the book is really, really good. The second half of the book is and I'm someone who likes DFW's work quite a bit. Haha, LOL. Blank 5 is probably sci-fi. Muckraking journalist Tarbell, I do not know, I assume Ada. Lunar seismic event, a moonquake. Offered an idea, suggested. Oh, QED, very well. Initials in the name of a naval frigate, USS. Hands out cards. Oh, I think I read as hands out money. I don't know why I read that way. Deals, of course. Lastly, abysmal is atrocious. So it's Ida, not Ada. Ida, atrocious. There you go. All done, all done. I will now do the work I asked you to do. Hayden Anhedonia. There's no way. There's no way. So Ethel Kane is the stage name. Who is this? Hello, good to see you. Cat. Again, I'm not saying that chosen names are not real or good or otherwise. Born to a Southern Baptist family. There is no way the Southern Baptist family has this family name. Okay, trans woman, autistic, all very cool, but that is... I never want to say that people shouldn't choose their own names, but this means what? Without pleasure, without happiness. How bleak is that? How bleak is that? Oh, I think I dislike that person's name, not from a political perspective, but from an aesthetic perspective, maybe. My goodness. Hey, we're positive on money. Can you believe it? Love to ring you there. How may I bring you into my my ambits? The Kingdom of Lotharingia can be mine via pushing a claim. Everything is bloody in the north, though. Wait till the plague passes. My messengers tell me there's a plague to the north. Alright, we got more work to do. Are there any unmarried women? Hello to you. Wait. This person is beautiful and strong. Oh. This is the mother of our soon-to-be daughter-in-law. Now at 41, you are still fertile. So creepy. So unbelievable. Just ignore this part of the game, friends. This feels not great. So it's unlikely that you all will have children. Unless I find someone lustful. This 38-year-old Egyptian man. Matrilineal, I need you to come live with us, please. A scheme at the court! Someone's trying to kill one of my knights! No! I'm waiting for this one to show up so I can ask for a conversion of Coptic Christianity. You're Coptic, correct? Yep. Please change religions. 7% chance of doing so. He's evil. I'm loading up my court with people of absolutely random. This person has lover's pox. Actually, the great pox, never mind. No, you can stay away for right now. Like, of absolutely random stats who might be really, really, really terrible. But they're giants, and so that's okay. Giantism forgives all sins. Okay. Wait, why is my son showing he's unmarried? Oh, he's betrothed, right? A few more years. How many more years? 4 more years until glory there. Hello, Roberto. You are 18 years old, that's fine. No one will marry you, Roberto, I'm sorry to say. Anybody else we can find to marry off? There were other men. Our bodyguard. Yes, many people wish to marry the bodyguard. Let's go and grab this beautiful person for you. Enough giant matrimony for now. Fine. Okay. I don't think we have a legendary hunt seed right now. Poor Roberto. Yeah, I don't know what he did. I don't know what behavior he got into to make him unworthy of marriage. We do have a legendary seed. I think I tried it already, though. Yeah, we recently held a hunt here. And so, I believe we had like a negative 120 point chance of pulling it off. So we'll wait until the next opportunity for a big hunt. Next time we get the seed. So I'm going to do an ordinary hunt somewhere else, simply to build up our Wenator stats. And where nearby looks nice. Up here in Prato, we've seen a stag there. Not the stag of our dreams, but just some stag. Make success chances high as possible. We're having a good time here. We are a little bit stressed out. Insert that 21 pilots guy. Now we're stressed out. We should go back to the good old days. Of course. Off you go, team. All of our knights and friends are coming. 30 days away from getting there. Heading through Siena. Gonna be good. Is there any possibility of Venice wanting to join me? Only negative 80. That's not so bad. I don't know if I think hooks make people more likely to want to join. Not rightful liege. I think, what's your local empire? Oh, you're Byzantine, actually. I did not know that. That Venice is Byzantine territory by by law. We're not going to fix that one early, right now at least. What else, though? He doesn't like us that much. So we can get 10 more points, negative 70, by getting bigger military and making my vassals like me. I believe opinion is only plus 50 possibly. Being friends helps though. Okay, we're gonna start swaying him for right now. And then I thought we either picked friends or friendship is next. Alright. We're becoming friends with the Serene Doge so we can bring him on in. Welcome to the hunt. We have a 60% chance of pulling off already. That's even with me not focused on felling the beast. Fine, fine, fine. King Yontas's court now speaks Latin. Lithuania! The tribals of Lithuania have returned to the Latin language. Nice, nice, nice. Because we have positive money again, we're going to go ahead and work on just making more buildings here and there. We have an open building slot literally everywhere right now. And so we'll be filling these up with more money possibilities. Here, I would like to have very own blacksmith. Trade port would be nice also. Arabia, we just build up the trade port. So focus on money. I think as one gets a larger empire, it's more and more sensible to just make econ buildings and trust that the levies you get from simply having so much territory and so many vassals are the way to go, or is the way to go possibly. Titles be usurped. The kingdom of Aquitaine could be mine. Unfortunately, the tributary, but I can't take it. I don't have enough gold to usurp a title. That's not true. That's not true. With 3,500, usurpation should happen very easily. We could take the Duchy of Landu. But no, we're fine right now. All fine, all fine. Alright, 250 on barony spread. Someday I'll get all my money back. And a call from the court. Oh, we're not here so we can't speak to anyone, unfortunately. What a shame. We're getting 12.3 renown right now. Might be worth trying to marry off more people into king or queen level titles just to get more renown. Hey, more vassals are joining the conversation. Over and over they're joining up. Seeing if any subjects are very unhappy with me or if they'll possibly join our legend story. 62%. I'm feeling lucky on that one. Duke Autolog here. You like me all the way. Hey, with a 60%, he ended up joining now. His father spoke good of us, well of us also, rather. Will you join us? 90%. Awesome. And then the hunt is about to start. The stag, the wolf, or the fox. We came for stags. Let's do our stag do. Candidia, spreading our legend also. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My son-in-law, Grazuna, went on ahead of the group, chasing the stag alone. When I catch up, he's standing over a woman, tugging an arrow from the commoner's chest. Imperator, it wasn't my fault. Soon enough the party will catch up to us. What do we say? Oh no, he's a giant. He's a giant who's a confident knight. 38 in combat. He tried to save her. And everyone believes me. It was one of you other fools who shot wide, not him. As my courtier dismounts, legs dangling from the saddle, my pompous vassal bumped his horse, sent him tumbling to the ground. Tumbling to the ground. We are very displeased. We order our people not to behave so poorly. That event happens way too often. I mean, most certainly it does, especially when it's your heir. My vassal spots it first. It is a stag. On we go. Also, we have nearly 200 stress. Out here, we meet the peasants who are also hunting. We can drive them out, we can give them money, or say, you can stay. I'm going to give them money as a generous person that lowers our stress. I think my goal might be to be under 100 money when we hand off this save file. We found the stag. Should we do it ourselves? Should we bring it down ourselves with a 12% chance of dying? No. We shoot it. Everyone claps for us. Good job on stag fighting. Also, who's independent here? The Chervin cities. I mean, we're already in activity. I wonder how they get independent. Or been independent for a while. Hunts like this are a pure joy. We find ourselves a notorious skull that I will never ever use, so I'll give it to Rexy. We lose some stress, down to only level 1 again. Level 0, actually. Got some Hunter XP also. Now waiting for the next major stag sighting. Okay. The Smith's Clangor. Our journey in Sienna. Here's the rhythmic tink, tink, tink of blacksmiths. Part of the heartbeat of local commerce. Have any of you played any of those blacksmith sims? I think in the past year there have been 2 or 3 of them. I've gotten emails about them, but I haven't checked them out in any detail. Because I worry they might become repetitive if it's just making a sword. Like, I do enjoy that section of Mountain Blade, which does have a DLC coming soon. So excited. And Mountain Blade Bannerlord has some fun, delightful blacksmithing. There's a full game, I'm not sure. One came out earlier today. I didn't get that email. Hey, not exist. Married the 3-year-old already. The 3-year-old is now 15 years old. It's coming soon. We'll see. Alright, a master wishes to make us something lovely. A shield for the wall? A fancy weapon? A set of armor. I believe we have a very good weapon. Indeed we do. It is called Emperor Bruce's Battle Axe. I would like to get myself some armor instead. You gotta play Mountain Blade on stream soon. I definitely will when we... I definitely will when it comes out, when the new DLC comes out. Sorry, words are hard. Unfortunately, the Masterwork armor they made for me is of worse overall quality in every respect. So we're gonna smush it immediately and get back a portion of the money, about half the money we spent for it. Yeah, I like the early game of Mountain Blade Bannerlord so much. The late game is so boring. I don't know. Have any of you found a way to make the more political portion of Mountain Blade Bannerlord fun? I really struggle with it. Because unfortunately, you're unable to control the entire world. There are too many other factions doing other things. And so I find myself running in circles trying to help out my allies and the other people in my faction. It just doesn't work. And it feels so grindy. So I don't know. We're in the Vatican now and found a haunted manor. Spooky. We check it out. We hear some scuttering, some ghostly noises. Is it a rat? I go look in the nook. I fumble in the darkness, do my best to ignore the slights of the panic, and suddenly a large dark shape swoops down on me. I fall over, and my tour guide finds me, making fun of me for, going off the track. I call him a knave, or I just laugh. I don't want to hurt anybody. Blacksmith Masters, the game that came out today. It's published by Hooded Horse. We love Hooded Horse. Let me look at this real quick. We'll get back to our game in a second. But Blacksmith Master. I can't type. Cat. Okay, this is not the one of which I was thinking. We actually played the demo of this game, and I think I found it charming, but a little repetitive. And I just played the trading card game, and so I found it less than interesting to be making weapons and having people make weapons for me. But yes, indeed, it's a game where you play, the off-to-the-side character in your RPG. How do all those weapons you can buy get there? Well, these people make them clearly. And then grind up and so on. It's an interesting game. You can buy and sell materials or go mine them yourself or anything else you want. It's a cute game though. There's some other blacksmith game I was thinking of though. Might be like Blacksmith Simulator. Look for blacksmith and see. Well, is it medieval blacksmith? Possibly. Yes. This is the game I was thinking of. It came out a couple months ago. It's a game in which you go tink, 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 and then make different kinds of weapons. I don't know why exactly. Looks like you possibly do sell them for various adventurers. You go dig stuff up. You can learn. Is this the newly opened blacksmith? I heard a blacksmith up at the end. Yeah, so we can sell things to these folks. Red Dragon, your order's master. I'm sworn to carry your burdens. And then maybe you get to send characters down to dungeons? I'm not exactly sure. Mixed reviews recently, but yeah, games that focus on the actual crafting of the weapons instead of the using of them, I do find kind of interesting. More interesting, though, is we return to Rome once more, and having returned to our seat of authority, it is now time to figure out Lotharingia first, I believe. What friends do you have, child? Your own vassal, and that's all. Alright, pushing the claims for one of my county vassals. Were you a king? Your grandfather on your mother's side was the king here. You at age 64 will also be the king. No children are allowed to rule. Unless it ends up being my child, in which case, go on, king. Sorry. How strong are they? What's their strength overall? 3,000. Yep, it's just a men-at-arms battle. Also Catholics, we can't use the Knights Templar. Also a little pop-up here at home. What did I get? The new item. A famed heart hide is falling apart. Okay, so it is plus 10 renown on a wall hanging of large size. Okay, plus 0.8 renown probably goes home. Plus 0.12, plus 0.06. It's important to leave our dynastic banner up or people won't know who we are. This though needs to get replaced by whatever gives the most renown. May one order that way. One may not. 0.12, 0.10, 0.10. The mighty stag hide's already hanging. We'll go ahead and hang one of these two. And this one gives more overall prestige. So quick repair first. Up you go. And I think I might destroy some of the other ones, but it does confuse me to have so many hides and all the rest. But you can't destroy things that are blue level, unfortunately. Random greens I'll get rid of. They probably all have important stories that have been long forgotten. And so, money, money, money right now. Lovely. Hey, diplomacy. Alright, time to make friends. And I believe that true friendship with the Doge, who's been injured recently, might get us up to... we're already friendship scheming. When's the next check on that one? 60 days. We'll friendship scheme after that's done. Men-at-arms to the ready. Our men-at-arms are quite various indeed. Bunch of heavy infantry. Light cavalry won't be terribly helpful here. Okay. Our daughter has given birth to the first child in our Malgenics scheme. She is... she will not inherit, but she carries on the family name. The Constantinian family has got a giant going. Friends, what word for something large or powerful or grand shall we use for our first granddaughter? Name Grandia seems kind of nice to me. And our first granddaughter, also a grand person. Call her Maple, various tree names. Gigantina. I like that more. Gigantina it is, or Gigantina, Tina rather. Beautiful, Gellius. Thank you for the very smart idea, as always. Gigantina. So with only our men-at-arms raised, we still are making money right now, and that is grand. We've made a friend in the High Chiefess Grismiswala. The past few years. It's rare to find a true friend. Where do you live? Nordmark. I don't recall trying to become your friend. You are the ruler here. I mean, you're not Catholic. We've made friends with a Norse woman. How did that happen? So, she's part of a confederation of tribes. Oh, I see. Well, sweetheart, we can be friends. We'll see what the politics of that end up being. We don't have enough troops to knock down the door right now. So, having better siege weapons would help. May I create more siege weapons right now in our men-at-arms stack? We're 8 out of 8. We can add 2 more here. We'll have to then send the siege weapons home, put them away, and then bring them out again, possibly. 6 months is not so long. We'll go and wait on that one. Antiquarian is inspired Urga. Urga wants to go on an adventure. Urga is my doctor, isn't she? No. Urga Barjakid is a giant. Her weak husband is soon to die. That's fine. We'll find another one. Hopefully on your adventure around the world, you bring me home more giants. Where to go, she asks. You will go visit India. We've never had anyone go there before, and I'm sure it's anything but a name. I'm actually going to pop up the battle here first. The shadow over Sesrem. The Balius Antioch's fever. Bring the physician. Hope that they can help. Let's see. Tormented by camp fever I've never seen before. Sent directly by Satan. It's only a major plague, but it is coming to our territory. What shall we do? Desperate measures. I believe in you, Doctor. Please. The disease was set to spread like flame. Luckily, the radical measures taken by Maximina have taken a toll on the economy, but the threat is not as bad as it could have been otherwise. And well done to you. Are you really running away? Are you truly running away? Are you going to a mountain, in which case, fine, I'll change my commander? Huh. Of available commanders, the best one actually is our king. That's fine. That's fine. This is not true. We're going to win by a fair amount. I think. Yes. Very quickly, numbers come our way. The only trouble we have here is that horses are bad in the mountains. But as usual, the game can't calculate knight ability. The time has come for me to part on my adventure, my Imperator, my beneficiary Urga. Got some heavy bags. What shall you find me? I believe in you. Truly, I believe in you. We did not capture the ruler here. That's fine. And now I'd like to push in straight to the capital. And it's farther away from here. We will go down and around again and see how it goes. Is anyone else fighting? I see there are other people in the territory, but no. No, it's random people passing through who are involved in a smaller spat. Not our major situation here. Oh no! King Fernand IV of Lyon. Wait, war declared by tributary. Lyon is not... Oh, Lyon is owned by Aquitaine, is owned by us. I didn't realize that. I was unaware that we already had Spanish interests, so to speak. Fine. If I throw more levies into this, does it go through faster? I actually don't know. I know more and better siege weapons definitely hurt this thing up, but I'll go ahead and throw in additional levies. Just for some fun there. Strasbourg! Under attack. Approximately 7,000 troops should be enough to take this stack, I believe. Well, that's well more than that, but it's okay. Inspiration. Bringing music to the jungle. I received a missive from my adventurer with words embellished so I can see her in the theater of my mind. I've been afoot in the jungle. The calling of birds pounds my skull. I find it a dread dirge indeed. The few inhabitants here tell me they find it the most pleasing music. They've clearly never heard the works of, Ducisia Candida. I tried playing one of her melodies on my own reed pipe. The locals chased me out of town and nicked me with a poison blade. Though I lived, I thought, if I die bringing chamber music to the jungle, then so be it. We love it. We love it. Very good. I get a leopard hat she sent to me. What'd you happen next? You started singing and won them over? You ran away? Or a great cat jumped between us? You know what? You won them over by singing. That's what happened, right? Right. Okay, we're gonna gather up here. As always with large stacks of basically just peasants, we are sending them into the grinder against all the men-at-arms. But we should be okay. I'm going to use better, more defense negating leader here. Maybe. Maybe. They're heading into their own mountains. Catch them before then, though. And the numbers do go in our direction. They are burning through our levies, but even with no men at arms, we do win this one. Glory be to our dying levies. All of them. No, my physician died. No, old age. Physician died, unfortunately. Also my antiquarian. We'll have to remedy that at once. As days have passed, I've heard absolutely nothing about the white dragon. White dragon? Sorry, the white stag. I grow restless. Surely someone must have seen this thing. I can send a missive, I can send Bruce out, or I don't care. Send a letter. Who has learned about the white stag? Fresca Enthusiast, thanks for your Prime subscription. I appreciate you using that here. Your first time subbing here means the world, though. Thank you for hanging out with us as always. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Sub Club. That's right. A message once more from Urga, who's going to India. My lord, a message from your adventurer. My search has led me to the hills of Katakuru. They're notoriously boar-infested. I've got good reason to think that my goal is near. Expect a return soon. Signed, Urga. She's so ambitious. What? Her knowledge to keep her safe? Maybe she'll have to fight a boar, or she's cautious. Of course it's the case that she'll be fighting a boar. And she slaughters it. Higher quality adventure item. Can't wait to see it. You've been enjoying the streams. You got your first professive job starting in August. Oh my goodness, congratulations. That is obviously a huge deal. Both to be able to be in a position to get a professorship and then actually getting it. The job market can be rough, but you pulled it off. Here's an exclamation point. Yay! And people in chat are also offering your congratulations. That is so, so cool. I'm glad I get to be part of your life, and please let us know how it goes. We love learning about other people's teaching experiences, and may the AI stay away. May your students have their chat GPT access blocked. That's what we're saying here. Onward to Metz. Onward to Metz. Or Metz if you want. An attempt to align the Serene Doge to my interests. I could say we have similar goals. Guaranteed to win. Plus 100 on the man. Excellent. No more swaying. He still will not vassalize. Negative 65. I believe that best friending is a plus 50. We can then get the additional 15 via, I'm not sure what, possibly nothing. Finding ways to get people to vassalize when they're already king level is very, very challenging. There are ways to do it, but I always forget what they are. Hey Floba, is there an easy way to get into this game? How dare you ask me that? You have died. Oh. That was not the plan. I was having a really good time, team. Real quick, Floba, this game is probably the easiest or second easiest of the current generation of games by Paradox. It is a game that's hard to get into, but let me offer you 2 pieces of advice. Number 1, play the tutorial. The tutorial will teach you the basics as long as you read through and think through with it. The tutorial, really good for giving you the basics of the game. Number two, number 2, have a particular goal. The goal of the tutorial is to make the Kingdom of Ireland. After you do that, a lot of players say, well, what do I do now? And they kind of just push every direction, pushing random buttons. But you should say to yourself, okay, what I really want to do in this playthrough is take over this one county, or have a very seductive king, or live to 100, or. And then work on doing just that one thing. If you succeed, then say, okay, what do I want to do next? Let me work on that one thing. Otherwise, you'll find yourself just pulled everywhere. So, is there an easy way to get in the game? Yeah, by playing it, unfortunately, is the only answer. And I know for some people that's not exactly the most satisfying answer, but there you go. Imperator Bruce I of the HRE has given up the ghost at 60 years of age. He died of old age. A charming man, he became famous for his elaborate feasts and grandiose balls. Imperator Bruce ascends the throne. A suspicious man, Bruce's paranoia may not sit well with his subjects. So, we keep all the titles, but we're at war. We can see the grand lineage from Unius to Tascapud to Baldric to Bruce to Bruce. So we are the youngest dying king of the playthrough so far. They said old age. He had no negative effects at death. That's just kind of unfortunate. And the reason it's unfortunate is we're playing a hot potato game in which when my character dies, if we've played for more than 5 years, my part of the playthrough is finished. And so I've set certain balls in motion, gears in motion, whatever the phrase is, but I'm not sure that any of them will be accomplished. So I push the continue button. I pause right away. I save the game. And frankly speaking, with respect to this game, that's that. So we have kind of an awkward moment now. Number 1, we'll bring up Discord and send this file on over to them, tell them a little bit about what we were intending to do. But I was planning to play a little bit longer, and didn't quite get to do that. So give me a second on this one. We'll go to the succession run page. We will bring this up so you can see it also. We'll have to decide what we want to tell people about what's going on here. Hello, death at age 60. Oof. Here's the save file. And then what else do we need to say? Like, what do we need to tell them about the state of the playthrough? But death at age 60. Not good, not good, not good. So I believe it's the case that save files for Paradox are saved on local disk in users under app data, maybe? No. I may have to, save games. Yeah? No. Where's it? I know it's under users. But where? I have to look it up again. CK3 saved games where? Okay. Documents. It's in documents. Documents, Paradox, CK3, save games. We then copy this one, which was saved. No. Did I save only to the cloud? One moment. I save locally also here. Save to cloud. No, thank you. Save locally. Did it save locally or did it only save to the cloud again? Let's see. Save to cloud, right? Make a new one then. A second Bruce. Lovely. No saving to cloud. Hope that's it. Is it there now? It's non-cloud. Good. Return to the Discord. Here. There it is. So we're going to copy this. Does that work? Or do I have to actually find the upload button? Here's a save file. Control C. There we go. Here's some thoughts. Character is paranoid. Not my fault. Blame Bruce. There's a war on in the north. Should be easily winnable for the HRE. The goal of the playthrough of my portion of the playthrough was to create a giant heir. Unfortunately, your ruler is betrothed to a 14-year-old. She's going to be a great mother. We've been educating her since age 4. No questions, please. We started the playthrough with 10,000 gold. There is now less than 5,000. If we lived for 10 more years, I was hoping to hit 0. Alright, there we go. Have fun. Excellent. So kind of an awkward spot now, team. I was planning to play the entirety of today's stream on just this one save file, but yeah, it's not mine anymore. It's not mine anymore. So if we want to, we could continue playing the save file, but that feels in some ways a little disrespectful to the person who's going to be actually playing it through. So I don't want to do that. Oh, Floba! I missed your tip because I was busy yammering on. Floba says, thank you for the detailed, informed answer to questions. Love the streams. $20 tip. If you're still here, thank you. I'm so sorry I didn't notice it just now, but Floba, thank you. Or Floby? Is it Floby like the hair thing? Let me know. But I'm always happy to answer any questions you have about basically anything. And because I'm a teacher, I tend to just blather on. Flow like earlobe. Absolutely. No, because I'm a teacher, when I get a question, I'm like, okay, allow me to answer this in a useful way. This will take a while. Something like that. Alright, team, I'm going to give you some choices. You get to vote. Your voting will help me to think through this one. What's next? New CK3 achievement run. And I'll tell you right now, whatever we're going to do CK3-wise will be for today and only today. We'll not be doing a long playthrough. There's no way of doing so right now. Number 2, we could play something random. What that mean, I have no idea. We look at the library and scroll through and see. Number 3 is chess, which I'm totally fine with. Number 4 is Magic the Gathering Arena, and I'll play my very first game of Magic the Gathering ever. Friends, vote now! What do you want to see? I'm cool with absolutely all of it. We'll see. Grimtep says, Resorty, I love your playing CK3, excellent work. And I immediately say, maybe I won't play CK3 because we already lost our contribution to the playthrough. What do you want? What do you want? Alba's strong indeed. They've done well this time. That's good, good, good. Why is Dude lagging? I don't believe Dude is lagging. I believe the lag's on your side, my friend. Dude seems unlaggable right now, except, you know, occasionally the internet slows down. But then it speeds up really nicely, and you catch right back up again. Why do I do these dumb bits? Alright, the votes say, most of you who are voting say you want to see Baby's first Magic the Gathering. Alright, I was kind of thinking that also. So friends, we're gonna learn how Magic the Gathering works. I had a really fun time with the CK3 playthrough. There will be another one soon. I just popped into CK3 for a tiny little bit because because I wanted to complete or take part in the hot potato event. So that's done now. We're gonna go somewhere else right now. Have I ever considered Riichi Mahjong? Kicknick, are you just mentioning other games I should be playing instead? I love it. I love it. There's a Twitch overlay for Magic the Gathering Arena that you hover cards to read them. Okay, I'm finally looking into that. Extensions tend to be pretty easy to install. All right, give me a moment. We're going to change to... So Magic the Gathering Arena is the one that allows me access to more cards more quickly. Is that correct? It looks like they're both in the Magic the Gathering directory. All right. My first game, really... Okay. Also, I want people to go subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's important to me, very much. Bones, things to follow. Arena's what I want. All right, very good, very good. I swear there's more CK3 soon. I swear also we'll be having a playthrough of Victoria 3 soon also, some Warhammer soon. Everything is happening soon. So Magic the Gathering Arena. There it is. It is free. One game, one account, one collection. Behold Lord of the Rings things. I've yet to open any Lord of the Rings things. Do I have Steam? Oh, this is on the wrong page, sorry. I also said OPE, you know, like a Midwestern or something. Alright. Magic the Gathering Online for unapologetic long-term addicts. I mean, I absolutely love playing Magic the Gathering with cards. Not playing them, but having them. And communication error? What? Maybe the dude is lagging. Dude, are you lagging? There we go. Magic the Gathering Online Arena. Well, we'll find out either way. There you are. We now play the game. Okay, I want to see, is there an extension I can use to help you all see my cards more easily? So Magic the Gathering extension. Show your Magic the Gathering deck list to your stream viewers. Is that right? Moxfield it's called? There are a lot of Magic the Gathering extensions, frankly. I'll try the one that seems to be most popular called Moxfield and see how it works. What's your deck URL? Never mind. A panel to display your latest Magic Arena or Magic Online deck lists. No. I'll have to look into this on my own another time. I do not fully understand how these work, and I don't really know how the game works yet either, so maybe another time. Do I want to play this game? Heck yes, I do. Okay, very good, very good. It was built 25 years ago. The old one? Wow. Magic the Gathering is cracked for you. You can never play the Addiction again. So as I mentioned repeatedly over on the Cards channel, which I will go ahead and put in chat right now, I never played Magic the Gathering. Never had a single card until about a month ago. And now I'm making videos about opening packs and so on. What a world, what a world. This thing is not loaded yet. Oh, it's installing. Here we go. Here comes installation. It's charging a log. It'll take another minute 40, 60, all 10 gigabytes. Untapped GG is when you know something. Look in. Thank you. I'll go and see if I can find that extension while we're downloading. Oh man, I'm excited but also a little nervous. Untapped.gg provides your viewers with interactive tooltips. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Requires the Untapped GG companion to work. Okay. So we download this. Downloading installer.exe. This is a good idea, right? Like, definitely, this is the way to go. We're now installing multiple things simultaneously. Good, good. I also need to get an extension key. Probably don't want to let you all see that. We'll see, though. Okay. Cardboard Crack's a nickname for the addiction to this game. I understand that. I understand. It does seem like it's the kind of thing that one can spend a lot of time on, a lot of energy on, etc. Here's all the features. Let's go! Let's go! Okay. I have the companion now. Whenever I start to support a game, the overlay will automatically appear. I'm playing Magic the Gathering Arena. Enable overlay, yes. There are a lot of things to set up. I don't understand any of them. Let me go and get my special code now. So this thing works for us. Click here. Connect this. I'm in fact Resorty. Log in with... Oh, there's not a login with Google, so I'll log in with Steam instead. I'm currently pushing buttons on 10 or 12 different pages. It's actually 4 pages, but it feels absolutely overwhelming. Okay. That's loading now. Good. Please amuse yourselves. I swear I'll have video game content very soon here. Cannot use the Steam app to say, yes, it really is me. The glory of two-factor authentication. Yeah, yeah. Where's my Steam? There it is. That is me, yes. We're now signed in on this thing. That then lets me log into the extension program. Good. Hello, Jonah. We are playing Arena, yes. What's my email? It's resorty@gmail.com. Jonah, are you going to the ceremony tonight? Tonight's graduation for our university here. Welcome to Untapped. I now need to click a verification link. Oh my goodness. Right, the verification link is very long, but it's been clicked. Am I Resorty? I am indeed Resorty, yes. Click good. Back to the app we go. You'll be there tonight? Cool. I'll look forward to seeing you. With that attached now, may I now get my special extension key? Am I streaming on Twitch? Yes, I am. Here's my key. I then put my key here. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. I need to activate this now as part of the overlay. Oh, it replaces the closed caption. No, I don't want to replace closed captions. Oh, no. After all of that, it wants to replace closed captioning. How can I make them separate? That do it? Okay, I believe they're both functional now. We'll see, though. We're going to load up our brand new game. Where to go, where to go. Magic the Gathering Arena for the first time ever. I hope they give me some deck switch to play. If not, it's gonna be kind of lame. Where is it? Where is it? Loading? First time load always takes a little bit, as many of you know. The game is now loaded, though. Fantastic. Time to make yet another account, unfortunately. This will all be worthwhile. Where is it? There it is. Move to this corner. I don't know where I should be in this game, but welcome to my first time ever playing a TCG. TCG? Yeah, trading card game on stream. All right, here we go. Birth month, August 9th of 1983. I mentioned that every few streams, so you know both that I really am an old man, and also so you know that when to send me birthday presents. Thank you. Tonight, Jonah, you say you'll see me in regalia. It's true. I'll also be in regalia on stream tomorrow. But yes, you'll see me tonight wearing my goofy withered clothes. How much Magic have I played before? Basically none, thank you. What is my display name? Did any of you steal Resorty? Looks like no. I appreciate that very much. On some platform, someone has taken it. Good. May they send me about emails? They may not. Turning to virtual cardboard collecting. Is that better or worse than... Is that better or worse than non-virtual cardboard collecting? Because if it's better, I got some news for you.
Wake up. Wake up.
Hello.
Whew, looks like you barely survived your last battle, but with some training, you'll become a force to be reckoned with. Let's get started.
It is time to learn how to play this game.
The elves of Llanowar are impressive warriors. Perhaps one of them will help us practice.
The forest belongs to the elves.
She seems like an enthusiastic teacher. You'll need to draw mana from lands to cast your spells.
Okay, I have a plane and a plane. Isn't it the case that if your early hands do not include mana, you're referred to as mana screwed, and you're unable to cast anything, and you mulligan, you're very sad? Alright, I play a plane.
Good. You don't have enough lands to cast anything yet. So that's all you can do right now.
They play a forest.
Play another land so you can summon a creature.
Having too many is called mana flooding. Okay. Mana flooding. Here is another land. I have 2 white mana now. So, these come in untapped. I think it's the case that there's some land cards that come in tapped, maybe. Is that true? I don't know. These are untapped, I can use them. So Shrine Keeper is Shrine Keeper. Behold, a 2/2 Shrine Keeper.
You can summon creatures to fight for you.
Done. Alright, Summoning Sick can't attack on first turn. Got it. They summon nothing. Friends, an ad break is coming. I should have done this between games, but did not do so. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for hanging out, and I appreciate it so very much. Cards come in untap on say otherwise. Creatures can't attack on turn 1, though. Got it. So do we throw up more or develop with planes? Let's overrun the battlefield. Oh, do you always need to play 1 land also?
Only one of your creatures is ready to attack.
I can put both a land and a creature out. Is it that you can use 1 land and 1 of any other kind of card? Or are you allowed to cast 1 of each kind of cards? Like 1 land, 1 creature, 1 instant, etc. 1 land, any number of spells or other cards. God, always 1 land though. Does that include also like really good lands, like the artifact lands, or the or is it anything that says lands you can use for sure? I will now attack. I will attack you. I confirm my attacker. This is power on the left-hand side. Power. Right-hand side is Constitution. What's it called? I have no idea. Alright, we attack now. She did not like that at all. The Treetop Warden. Sneaky, sneaky.
Cards to inspect their details.
What do they do? A 2/2 also. Can't do anything yet. So, it's now my turn. I expect that someone will be blocking very soon. That said, we have a Loxodon Linebreaker, a giant elephant. Loxodons are firm in stature and spirit. No matter the odds, they're first into battle. Cool. May as well cast him. And so,
Pressing the attack.
I can attack into her, and then she has to choose a blocker if she wants to. Now, if I want to, may I instead say I want you to attack? Can you not attack creatures? Can you not attack creatures? Huh. You can't attack creatures. Okay. Okay. You should attack first, then cast. Why is that? They only get to choose to block. Okay. Understood.
You've been blocked.
Ah, outrageous. The comparison of the numbers. Everyone says goodbye today. Okay, point made, point made. Other one gets through though. 2 more damage, good.
Pity I have to crush you.
They bring out even more mana and a rumbling Baloth. In the deep light beneath the vast trees of Deepglade, Baloths prowl in search of prey. Their guttural calls are more felt than heard, but their attack scream carries for miles.
That's a big problem.
Playing cards after combat's good habit because you don't give your opponent information when deciding how to block. Oh, so they might use up their blockers in some way. And then you can use other cards to do damage. There's some card I pulled a while back that said something like, you know, when this card is cast, if they don't have a blocker, do blah blah blah. I'll find that card someday. Welcome to Man Who Barely Understands Games Tries to Describe Things He Half Remembers. Very good. I can play my land. Awesome. And then I recognize
If you attack now.
I should attack with the weaker one. Because if they block with the weaker one, against the weaker one, the stronger one can then go in and do more damage. Either way, one's gonna die. Or do you have to declare all attacks simultaneously? And they get to choose from the block? Like, can I do one attack and then another attack, or these definitive phases? You have to attack simultaneously. Okay, no trickery allowed. Wait. I'm not allowed to attack? Your opponent can block and kill your attacking creatures. Don't attack this turn. That's the point, though. I guess they want me not to attack this turn, so I learned an important lesson.
You've shown spirit, but I will show you
Probably how
strength.
to block in my case. Creature gets 4/4 in the turn. Uh-oh. It's gonna kill me if I don't block it. I see. It makes sense not to cast land. Okay.
Stand your ground. One of your creatures can block it.
We're going to use our much weaker 2/2 to block here. You block that, please. But what happens if you don't spend a land, and then The next turn you have 2 lands in hand.
Take down that beast while it's still recovering.
Okay, we have a special ability, a sorcery called Take Vengeance. Destroy the tapped target creature. So because it's been used, I can then destroy it. Otherwise, I couldn't. Fascinating. Sorceries can only be cast on your own turn, correct? Where instants can be done on other people's turns? Maybe?
You're not making this easy.
We didn't draw anything this time. We can do the attack, though. Fine. Need something to cast. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We've got you cornered.
Cast the spell. Clear a path to finish her.
Blinding Radiance. Tap all creatures the opponents control with toughness 2 or less. So they get tapped. They can't be used as blockers. I get it. And then we go whammo. And that will be the game. Unless they have a card.
Well
They don't.
fought,
Very good.
Outsider.
Cool. We have a perfect record in Magic the Gathering. Let's never play again. I can say I'm an undefeated world champion.
Ooh, shiny.
Okay, unlock a card.
New card.
Spiritual Guardian. It's a 3/4. When the creature enters, you gain 4 life. It's a little healer as well as gaining some board presence.
Yeah, good work back there.
Thank you.
But if you're going to battle another planeswalker, you've got to be prepared for anything.
Next up is a
guy on Ravnica that can teach you everything you need to know about tactics,
turtle creature.
especially what not to do.
Hot. If you complete the tutorial, you get 5 decks. We have 6 cards unlocked. Oh, here are my 6 cards unlocked. So the ones we used, as well as a Sanctuary Cat. Cats prowl the corridors of Ovsean's churches in search of devils or signs of mischief. A 1/2 that's going to die pretty easily. Maybe we never play the kitty cat. Kitty cat stays in hand, and we pet it once a turn. Me versus Murbo. Oh, Murbo's a goblin, actually, not a turtle person. We have more health this time. How do they determine who went first? Okay.
Yes, first blood.
Haste.
Oh,
A haste creature
These things are basically harmless.
can attack and tap as soon as it comes under your control. So because this person had it in hand, like picked it up in their draw, they could play it instantaneously. Is that right? So haste means you can play it from your hand even if not your turn? As soon as under your control. Fascinating. Alright, play a land. No, it doesn't work that way. Okay. How's it work? How's it work? Oh, we're taking a lot of damage.
Okay, maybe worry just a little bit.
Oh, because they went first. Okay. So
second blood.
haste only means that they don't have summoning
You need
sickness?
to mount a defense.
Maybe. More land. We can block one of these. So block one of them. This will not kill the blocker. As a game, if you mouse out, it stops the sound. Sorry for that. Okay, creatures heal all their damage at end of turn. So they get to go back to being a 2/2. I didn't realize that. I thought they'd lose their life. Didn't realize it at all. Alright. I could send the kitty cat out there for 1. So I keep my land in hand. Don't worry what I have. Shrine Keeper goes first. I guess for the sake of blocking, I should send the cat out first. And have the cat block the bruiser. And the Shrine Keepers block the goblins. so you have the stronger attack stay alive. I will end up using you then. Hey, Brickhead, how's it going, my friend? Creatures might get blocked. So in this case, we hold back to block theirs in a more thoughtful way. I think this decision will be hard for me, recognizing when I shouldn't attack. Oh, no attack, sorry.
Everybody but me, charge!
Here they go again. So, I'm sorry, kitty cat. Goodbye, kitty cat. Wait, yeah, someone needs to die here. And again, this is better to go. Olafson, please don't backseat here. It's gonna really, like, spoil my fun. You're saying I should block with both keepers instead? Does that lead to it dying? I mean, I appreciate the thought, but yeah. Yeah. It's cool. It's totally cool. Just please let me have a little space to screw up.
Hey, nobody kills my troops but me!
Okay, I guess I learned how that works now. That we end up doing 4 damage on a larger target, but each one only takes a portion of the damage. A goblin grenade was just casted. Cast? I have no idea what that did. Let's see. As the additional cost of the spell stacks the goblin, the goblin grenade does 5 damage to any target. So they loaded the goblin up with TNT and then attacked me. So nothing left there. I'm not playing my plane. We get 2 attacks, we have no one left. Fine. Fine. I have to play a land. I was trying to be a sneaky snake for you all, but no.
Army of expendable minions when you need one. Oh, here it is.
They pulled some little friends again. Goblin Gang Leader. Oh boy. So, when the creature enters, create 2 1/1 red goblin creature tokens. So, as many of you know, I'm trying to build a squirrel deck. Should I be trying to find squirrel tokens, like actual squirrels drawn onto the sheets? Or is that considered being too sweaty? Should I instead just have like a little sheet of paper that says 1 squirrel, 2 squirrel? I should definitely get all the squirrels. Excellent, I can do this. Alright, so we need to have... Does this mean 3 plus 2, possibly? I have 5. That is 3 plus 2. It's not 3 of which 2 are white. It's instead 3 of any color and 2 white. We heal ourselves, hooray.
Nice defense.
You can actually order
Fool to attack you
World
now.
of Wizard of the Coast printed squirrels. Custom art tokens. Oh boy. Gotta get to it. This is a case where I shouldn't attack, I think. Again, I need to learn how that's done.
Never hold back. Never back down. Never walk barefoot in a goblin warren.
Okay, so none of you will die if we do it this way.
It's time to breathe
Neat.
the pain.
They then cast the Ogre Painbringer. When it enters, it deals 3 damage to each player. A 7/3. Oh no.
This is going to hurt.
So we went from having a bunch of very small minions to now 1 very large one. We can heal again if we want to. Don't see a reason not to do so, I guess. And then if we attack with everybody, he gets to decide who to block with. I assume he'll block the Spiritual Garden. And if so, he then loses the Painbringer. This might be a case where not blocking is a better call. Okay, he let the stronger attack through because He wants to attack. Got it. So not having your character die seems good. But we have a blocker who can do so. I think I'm very, very lucky there to have a blocker available. I need to make sure I save attackers to be blockers as well. Take vengeance, destroy a creature. We don't need that one this time. Instead, we just attack directly. Oh, do you have to say I am not casting? Like, I am not playing any cards? If I'm playing against another real person, do I have to announce each of my phases? Like, here we're going to push the next button. Do I have to say, like, no casting, now attacking? Hey, how's it going? A victory! Or can I do it like a poker, where like if I check, I just hit the table twice? Hey, wish how's it going? How many Magic players take to screw in a light bulb? Just one, but takes 5 turns and involves a 12-card combo. It sounds that way to me, with what I'm learning about these decks. But a win, a win. In a story, you're supposed to say, I'm not going to cast, with friends at the kitchen table that you can do whatever you want to. Cool, sounds good. I don't want to make a fool of myself. We're playing this right now, so I can learn the basic etiquette of the game, the basic habits of the game, so when I eventually go play in person, I don't make a fool of myself, and at least play by the rules. It's a new one. Number 1, the Knight's Pledge. Enchant a creature, it gets +2/+2. It's called an aura in particular. As long as my faith persists, so shall I. An angelic reward. It's a enchantment where a creature gets 3/3 and flying. How great to put both of these on one character. That'd be great if so.
You're a quick learner, so let's try a more challenging lesson. Follow me to Ixalan. There's a mystic there who spent his life studying the nuances of combat.
Alright, so I know that each of these places, was it Ravinica and Ixalan, are the names of sets. They're sets I've not opened, not seen at all even, but I think the game is now saying, go buy cards, go open sets. I only know my Tarkir and my Bloomborough. Fighting against Kalubi.
He might look like any other merfolk, but his knowledge is boundless. Stay patient and keep an open mind.
If it is wisdom you seek, I will teach you.
It is victory I seek. So he's playing a blue deck. 1/1 Zephyr Gull. So it has flying, which means it can't be blocked by creatures with flying or reach. So I thought that reach was the ability to shoot over the front line. Like, people with reach can't be blocked. Is that false? Or does reach mean both of these things? You can attack flyers, and you can also go over and not be blocked. Not sure on that one. We can play our kitty cat round 1 also. Cat versus bird, that's false. So reach is not, can't be blocked. Is that trample? What is the I can't be blocked
You must
name?
understand the air, land, and sea.
Okay, so they have an enchantment with a 1/1. And now I'm seeing the way in which you show what's enchanted.
Any blockers on the ground.
You show what's enchanted by putting the enchantment underneath. Okay. So the bird is now done. My kitty cat persists.
Give it a shot.
Cast this thing. And then we can go and get +2/+2. Now, I've seen a word, but I don't know what it means yet.
Been paying attention.
Permanents. Are these both permanents? Because they're on the board. Like, are actually all 4 of these permanents? What is a permanent? We get to attack. Currently a cat versus bird race. A 0/4.
Your path, but do not lose sight of your true goal.
The short-comber crab is wearing a pirate's head and hat. I love it. So I'm guessing this character exists primarily to be a blocker. I see. So, cast you. We then throw you on out. Okay. I believe we will not be using a blocker at all in a bit here, but we'll see. Cat continues attacking.
Sometimes the best way around is through.
Oh, I misunderstood that.
Battles ebb and flow.
So I think I should have saved the cat, so the cat and the line breaker could together finish off the shore comber.
Keep going. He's running out of cards.
He didn't attack. Oh, he can't attack with this. He can't attack, of course. Okay. He's running out of cards, apparently. So, something was cast here underneath, the water knot. You tap the enchanted creature. The enchanted creature doesn't untap. So you are locked down until I find some kind of magic freeing thing. Okay, but cast you again. Can't quite do Spiritual Guardian. Next turn we can, though, if we get a land. So Knight's Pledge puts more attack onto the kitty cat. That'll be enough, then, that the cat is able to kill the crab if they block with it. They did. Now we've gone through. Can't block, unfortunately.
Shallows, you'll never learn the secrets of the depths.
So what's very nice here
That sounds...
is I can get 4 health back by casting this Guardian. Divination, draw some cards. Another big blocker. And I still have no way at all of freeing Buddy from his chains. But 4 health to us. Okay, once again we attack through, once again we kill their blocker probably. Titanic Pelagosaur.
Do not blame the ocean when you get carried away.
Okay.
His lessons are just so majestic.
If I attack... Wait 1 second. Angelic Reward. +3/+3 in flying. So the Plegosaur is not able to block. The bird attacked, so it can't block either. Glory to our flying kitty cats! And then we shouldn't attack with the Spiritual Guardian. It would get blocked and die. Oh, this poor cat has gone through so much. Cat. So now we want to block here. So don't take the big damage.
The student is a river. The teacher is an ocean. The master is also an ocean.
Wait, what?
I look forward to our opponents not offering little quips. It's never big on the ground. This is why flying is great.
Mystic I was thinking of isn't even a merfolk.
Okay, another +2/+2. It's already unblockable because they attack with the goal. And so +10/+10. We finished off. Hey!
It was fun while it lasted.
A second win. But seeing the variety of places already with just those 2 decks against me makes me think very seriously that... how do I say this? Whenever I first play against a real person in the world, I'm going to be so confused about what their deck actually does, and I'm going to hope that desperately I can make enough squirrels to actually win. 2 more! Tactical advantage. Target blocking or block creature you control gets 2/2 until end of turn. So, in attacking or defending with a block, you get bonus. Does this mean then... Okay, it's not a sorcery. It's not cast on any particular creature. We'll have to learn that in a moment. And then confront the assault. If a creature's attacking us, we create 3 1/1 white spirits. So they're instant. So if they begin attacking me and I want to block it, I then say, haha, time for confront the assault. But wait, allow me to also cast an instant to give one of those +2/+2. Man, instants are some trickery.
Okay, you're almost ready to take on anyone, including whoever roughed you up in the first place. For your
Next
last
up,
lesson, let's head to Tarkir to learn the art of surprise.
I know there's an older Tarkir pack I've not seen before. Dragon Hand Shadow. Each are with 10.
Every move, and be ready for anything.
Instant are meant to be trickery? Okay. Maybe we should, the opponent has spells being cast on my turn, so they both have instants now.
Has wandered into my web.
You like booster drafts at shops. So I think my only issue with booster drafts is at this point I don't understand mechanics well enough that I'd be able to look at a booster and say, oh, I need this card. Oh, I want to build this kind of deck. There's just too many unknowns right now. I need a period of probably like kitchen table fun, and let's see how it works before I am able to think through any real problem in Magic. That said, I showed it on Discord, but I'll go big resorty for a moment here. The other day I went ahead and bought one of these lovely coat of arms. It was 2,000 yen, it's like $18 or so. The coat of arms is each creature gets +1/+1 for each other creature in play that shares a creature type with it. So this plus man who loves squirrels, I believe, would be very powerful together. Chatterfang, squirrel guy. For every squirrel you have in kill, you get +1/+1 on a creature. And this causes more squirrel, more fun. And I'm gonna need hundreds and hundreds of squirrel tokens to make this thing work. There you go. Gonna be a fun time. Can't wait, can't wait. Like I said, though, I'm kitchen tabling it. I looked up a little bit about how the card works, and someone suggested online that the way to make a squirrel deck work is to have some undead, like some card that can, you know, kill squirrels and make 1,000 squirrels, so you then have a character that's +1,000, +1,000, and then attack with it. Which is not what I was thinking of when I said a squirrel deck. I was imagining a lot of 1/1s just charging out heroically. But the idea of, I don't think about mechanics that way. As like, let's have 1,000, 1,000, boom, you're dead. I'll probably get boomed or dead at some point myself. We'll see what happens. Kitty cat, go! No instance yet.
Go on, attack me.
I'm not sure I want to attack you. So I suspect that whatever we attack with first is going to get instanted down. What if I just don't attack then? Cruel Cut. Destroy a target creature with power 2 or less. Instants be cast at any time. Huh. They attack the weaker of the two. I'm surprised by that.
Your move.
Alright, perhaps now we attack, we'll see. Playing a land, not being deceptive. What happens here? Nimble Pilfer Flash. Creatures with Flash can be cast at times. So Flash is different than Haste. Haste is, you can cast them and they can attack right away.
Did you see that coming?
Flash, you can play immediately. Wait, why did the... Oh, it came in as a blocker. Came as a blocker. Got it. Okay. So we can now strengthen the Shrine Keeper. I worry that in so doing, there'll be another instant that destroys it. But let's see how this goes. Flash you can cast non-instant when you cast instants. So the card that's flash on it behaves as if it were an instant, even though it himself is not an instant. Alright. Alright. Combat! Charge! Let's go! Pilfer comes out and alters Reap. As initial cost, sacrifice a creature. So goodbye Pilferer. And draw 2 cards. So maybe they're looking for something with which to actually block. 2 cards, and then...
You can get a hit in.
Wait, why didn't I get attack? Team? Oh, did they block with the Pilferer? And then sacrifice the Pilferer afterwards? It doesn't say, like, you can't sacrifice a tapped card. Got it. Got it. Okay. I understand this time. Alright, Plains. And now nothing. Soul Hunter Rakasha. Demon creature. This creature can't block. When it enters, if you cast from hand, it deals 1/1 damage to target opponent for each swamp you control. So they had 5 swamps, 5 damage comes in. It can't block though. Now, the tactical advantage instant lets me give a creature +2/+2 when they do blocking. And so if we have the +2/+2 here, then Rakasha will be blocked and died, and my creature will live. So I don't combat this time.
Another hit like that. Block first.
I gotta stop playing my lands.
Time for some trickery of your own.
Do I have to declare the block first? Okay, so I guarantee as a new player, I'm going to say something out of order. I'm going to say like, I block. And they say, haha, you're dead. And I say, but no, I cast the instant. And they say, no, your character's already dead. And then I say, but I'm a Magic the Gathering streamer. And they'll say, but do you have official clear, etc. Okay.
Cast it now.
Now! Okay. Got it. All good. Also, I can now officially say I am a Magic the Gathering streamer. How great is that? We have another one. So if we want to block in the future, we can. So with nothing on the table, it's probably a good idea to go and attack. And we'll see what instant nonsense. Flash! Flash! Okay. So,
Falling right into my trap.
because they're going to be blocked, I could instant. They're 2/2 or 2/+2, so blocking again makes sense once more. The stack is pretty intuitive. Stack means the order in which things are resolved, correct?
I've got nothing, really. I'm at your mercy.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Cat. So, this instant, cast if someone's attacking me, will have 3 blockers then. No! Flying can't block non-flying. I believe. Who knows? Don't need you. Combat phase. Probably shouldn't attack, but here I go anyway.
Looks like you've let your guard down.
Oh, flyers can block? Okay. They have buddies come out. Wait, how do they have so many of them?
Now it's my turn.
Can we see that they had a giant hand?
Hurry, make some blockers.
I understand this is a tutorial, but I'm not sure where the cards are coming from.
Why won't you die?
Now you've got her.
Okay, so now we can give +3 here. Enough for a kill. Great. More tutorial learned. That tutorial part was, here's how instant works. They had 3 cards in hand, I just missed that. Hooray! We now know Inspiring Commander and the Sarah Angel, so 2 more creatures. This one, whenever another creature you control with power 2 or less enters, you, that's me, gain a life and draw a card. So this is before you start dumping tokens, Commander comes out. And then, Z says, if this stream makes you go back to Magic the Gathering, both you and your girlfriend will be taking legal action. I look forward to discussing Magic with you, whether here or on the YouTube channel. ! Cards. Come see someone learn about Magic the Gathering. Sorry, girlfriend. Sorry, Z. Oh no. Oh no.
Quick thinking.
I'm an enabler.
When we first met, you looked within an inch of your life. But now you're unstoppable.
I'm not unstoppable. Let's not go
Who
too
were you
far.
first in the first place, anyway.
What's the story of me?
Nicole Bolas. After I annihilated you, I really didn't expect to see you again.
Nicole Bolas? Is that my name? Is that a card? Am I a planeswalker?
What? This is a terrible idea. There's no way you're prepared for this guy.
Oh, I'm ready. Don't you worry. You feel a bag while the card's staring at you from the press? I mean, Mark, I shouldn't say it, but if anybody wants to sell their Magic collections, I'm probably buying, so I can open them on stream. It'll be fun. I've bought a couple of Japanese collections. They're really fun to go through, but man, oh man, reading Japanese cards is brutal. If I have more English language card collections to go through, it'd be much, much, much more fun, but... You know. Here we go. Oh, Nicole Bolas is the baddie here. It's not me. Got it. Here I go. Our first 20 on 20.
Planeswalker. And I'll let you go.
I look forward to be letting go.
And you will serve me for eternity.
Long time.
Fight as if your life depended on it.
Okay, so, Plan of Planes. Marks, I would pay for the shipping. I'm actually being serious here. If anybody wants to sell me an old collection you're not using, I will pay for the shipping. And I'll pay for the cost you think is fair for your collection, whatever. But this is how I build my own. His card is when the creature enters, each player discards a card. So I get to choose what to discard. I'm going to discard a Planes, I think. Well, I'll be able to cast Shrine Keeper on what I have right now. If I give up the Planes, though, I can't cast the Line Breaker. I'll trust him to draw our Planes at some point. Goodbye, Planes. Goodbye. You have boxes for me?
Throw away a dragon.
You look surprised. I do as I choose with what is mine, and it is all mine.
Well, as long as it's not pure commons, like send me a message on Discord or send me an email at resorty@gmail.com. I'm looking for collections to unbox on YouTube because I think it's just so interesting learning about different cards throughout history. If it's only commons, I'm a little less interested in it because I think then people on YouTube say, "Why are you only showing me commons?" etc. But how it goes. Okay, so we can now play the Shrine Keeper as mentioned. Fantastic. Cool, so I look forward to it.
Everything here exists or perishes at my whim.
So you did a Cruel Cut for power 2 or less. I wonder if I'm sending things out in the field too aggressively. So is one of the jobs one needs to do in Magic the Gathering, like identifying what one's opponent is playing early? So saying, for example, this person's going to be countering my cards, and so I need to play around their countering. Or wow, this person has a lot of very large cards against me, so I need to have a lot of blockers out. Or do you have to be ready for all situations simultaneously? When you get to that point, sure. Yeah, I reckon I'm a very new player, so just being able to play my own cards correctly is already a challenge enough. Alright, the line breaker comes forward. Hello, Elephant Man.
Power is the only thing that matters. There is nothing else.
More mountains. Ambition's cost. You draw 3 cards and lose 3 life. So Warlock sacrifice now. Didn't play him though. Okay. It's helpful to have every Leo card in the front memorized. I like it. Can I change the settings to make it play music in the background? There we go. That's what I need. And I can mouse out and do my various streamer things with no troubles. Okay, more planes! So, if we attack with Buddy here, he's gonna get blocked and die. So, we're not going to attack. And then I can instance block in a bit here.
I will let nothing stand in the way of what I seek. Not even death.
Wire's card's a different border. He's playing different kinds of mana. His cards are black and mine are white, so I'm the good guy. But yeah, there's so many cards in this game. Absolutely. Okay, so there's a bunch coming out here. I'm going to get a 2/2 on blocking. If I declare a blocker, I want to block the bigger one. It's flying, so I can't. So block the little one, declare that, and then instant surprise. Doesn't die. The flying dragon, though, gotta do that eventually. Okay, we are continuing to build our pile of mana. We get 4 life back. Fantastic. I really wanted to put the Inspiring Commander down early, so I'd be able to, be able to block out. Sorry, gain more life and card draw. But because it's such high mana at 4+2 white, it requires more mana than I have right now. All right. The line breaker just gets through. We can't block the flyer, and so here we go.
Enough of this.
Double cast. When you next cast an instant or sorcery spell, copy it. You can then choose new targets. Okay. Got it. I accept. Cast Seismic Rupture. Deals 2 damage to non-flying creatures. And does it a second time, I believe. And so, everyone is dead. Oh no. All my friends have died. Is playing more colors stronger? I don't think so. I'm really new to this game. I think there's like different, what's the word for it? Different archetypes within each of the different colors. So I believe that blue tends to be more like spell control kinds of things. I believe that white tends to be more healing and such. Red tends to be more attacking. But again, I'm someone who's played this game. This is I've actually never played a game against a real person. So that's how much knowledge I have. One more played, and finally, here comes the commander. I wonder if I should cast him before I have ways of boosting him. I won't be blocking. Hopefully we get some little buddies to boost his strength. Can't block that, fine. Target player draws 7 cards. Wow.
My triumph is at hand.
If someone has an empty deck and it's the start of their turn, do they lose 1 HP? So is it possible to have a mill deck? Have I read anything beforehand? Just some 5 tutorial battles, a bunch of cards. So I've read a tiny little bit about like the basic flow of the game, but all I know about Magic is from hearing friends talk about things. You lose the game if you draw off an empty deck. So is it possible to mill someone into a loss then? You can mill to defeat. Wow. I've played some Hearthstone, not a lot, but enough to understand like the basics of it. Okay, so Shrine Keeper coming out gives a card draw and a heal. What do we get? Another Shrine Keeper. Do it again. More cards, more good.
We just might be able to pull this off.
I can then destroy the dragon. I could save this for a bigger card, but the dragon's been the biggest problem right now. And then
Soon there will
I guess
be nothing left
everyone
of you
attacks.
either.
I only have the one though. 1 damage. Chink. I love it. Love it. As soon as they drop from empty library, they just die. No damage taken.
Hey.
Got it.
All succumb to Bolas.
Should I have saved my tap creature dies? Maybe. Maybe. Cast the spell if a creature attacking you. Oh, this is so cool. This is so very cool. So when he attacks, I can get my 3 spirits out and get 3 more card draw and use those to block. Yeah, the deck is definitely in my
Hold
favor in a
back,
big way.
So you can prepare for his attack.
No. It's obviously a tutorial. So we're just learning the very basics here. Haste, they can both attack. Here come little buddies. We get 3 more card draw. We still have 24 cards left. We're fine.
Underestimated you.
Okay, and then I need to declare a blocker. I have 1 mana left. So +2/+2. We can block the Volcanic Dragon with the Inspiring Commander and 2, 2, 3, 1 of the spirits and kill it, and then chump block on the other one. Oh, wait, you're... Why can't I block you? Oh, because you're flying. Got it, sorry. One of the ground creatures not flying. So you are going to do 6 damage. Which means you're going to die. There's no way I keep them all alive. 1, 2, 3, possibly 4, 5. So if I'm going to do this, I should only block with 1, I think. Let me count again. Yeah, the commander would definitely die. I don't want that. So I'm going to block with 1 just to stop the damage. Cool. Here comes the plane. And, didn't really need it. Here comes the kitty cat. Meow? Now,
Such impudence.
both of them are tapped already. And we get a Sarah Angel flying plus vigilance. Vigilance means attacking doesn't cause a creature with vigilance tap. So you can attack and then block also. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, so I don't want to commit everyone to attack this time. I'm pretty sure.
Do you really think a mere angel will stop me?
An angel may not stop you,
Power is beyond that.
but a planeswalker will. Okay, so you're attacking definitely. And I want to save these for blocking those, I think. May as well. Slow roll this thing a little bit. Destroy target creature with power 2 or less. Alright, so they destroyed my, my card creator. My draw her. Okay, once again, this, if I block the dragon who is flying with my angel, then using tactical advantage means we actually kill it. Or I can block with Chaos Maw, +2/+2, and kill the Maw instead. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. It did say attacking doesn't cause the tap. I wonder if defending does. But whichever way. So I want it dead. Like, I think my desire to kill creatures might be a problem for me. So I need to learn to go around them sometimes. But if we attack like this way, then you're gonna die. I think I'm gonna do what I said before, namely attack this way and do both tactical advantages. And then you just do that, and the other two just hang out. Goodbye, Spirit. Goodbye. Instant 1. On you. Instant 2.
Defeat.
Is one allowed to only cast one instant?
We've come this far. Don't give up now.
My intention. Oh, only 1 mana left. You fool! Oh no! Oh no! I had a cool idea. It was a cool idea, wasn't it? I think it was a cool idea. All right, Kitty Cat, it is time for you to fly away. Oh glory! Kitty Cat is now flying again. Thank goodness. Things get really bad in a moment. For now, we're good though. Have you ever cornered a wounded vampire? That's a walk in the cathedral garden in comparison. Okay, so Spirit Friend, you're probably doing nothing. Kitty Cat, before we go. Non-flying, non-flying. You're gonna block in the future. Good luck to you.
My patience is wearing thin. Let's finish it.
At least we killed the large enemy there. Okay, so 5+1+4. Obviously, blocking the 5 is the important call. And we can use the +2/+2 to kill it, actually. And I'm going to do that. Fine. Oh, that was nerve-wracking. So 4 health back. Awesome. The cat is still flying. Meowing the whole time along. So, are we to understand the creatures that we play as being magical manifestations? Or are they in fact creatures in the world? Like, does this guy actually have dragons with him? Or is he, like, magically casting a dragon from somewhere else? What do the cards mean? What do the numbers mean, Mason? Hey, Sneaky, good seeing you. Sneaky, really enjoyed my part of the CK3 playthrough today. I definitely died pretty early in the stream, but a lot of fun playing Crusader Kings 3 in your hot potato event. So some do actually march in, others are summoned forward. Got it. Because they're both tapped... Oh, they're tapped to attack. I'm going to take this damage. Yes? Oh, 4. He has 4 health left. Now, we'd get a kill, but I wonder if he has a heal of some sort. No blocking, I can take the damage. I'm gonna save my land so no one knows what it is. To combat! Boop, boop. Here we go.
I'm impressed.
Despite a fairly major blunder, at least we didn't hang our queen. Tutorial accomplished.
That dragon better think twice before he tries messing with you again.
What do we get? New decks unlocked. Keep the peace. As a white mage, you command disciplined armies, enforce order to overwhelm your enemies. Number 2, aerial domination. As a blue mage, control the battlefield through illusion and counterspells. Number 3, cold-blooded killers. As a black mage, every advantage comes at a cost. Sacrifice whatever is necessary to control the forces of death and darkness. Goblins everywhere. As a red mage, you revel in the chaos of battle, fires your weapon and your inspiration. Or lastly, green mage, the natural world at your command, the power of life itself fuels your magic. So we have 5 basic decks as we get started, and we can look through the cards maybe. Not right now, but we see we have many cards in each of them. Oh, do I get to play against a real person now? Or is it time for more tutorial, possibly? Spinny Beauty.
What an adventure. You're well on your way to being a great planeswalker.
Thank you.
You got a quest. If you complete it, you'll get a reward.
Oh no.
Wait to play a game.
This is the part where we get to open more cards. Adventure Bundle. Oh boy. Microtransactions. Ho! Subscribe to the YouTube channel. I can't compete with a person like that, surely. Join the Discord. Codex of the Multiverse. Learn the basics of Magic the Gathering and much, much more. I don't need this because I have all of you. The Final Fantasy collection. It's being so hard to find one collector booster. I just want one collector booster box. It's so expensive. They're selling now on a TCG collector for $700-800 or something. It's crazy. Color challenge maybe. I have 22 messages. Hello everyone. May I mark you all as read possibly? Take a moment here. We'll see. It says right, a Final Fantasy, plane is being unlocked, I believe? Oh, we claim these. They're cards open, we claim them. Take 3 packs of Tarkir. Modern Horizons 3. I actually have these cards down below. Modern Horizons 3. I don't need a Final Fantasy box. I want one immensely for the YouTube channel I'm building. Of course, I need nothing. Look at all of the land we're getting. Look at the land we're getting. We got land. Alright, I believe we got a bunch of land there. Goody good. Next up, Duskmourn. Not many have lasted as long as you have in Duskmourn. There's no time to rest on your laurels. Take these 3 packs to protect yourself or make it off Duskmourn. What do we get? We open them in a different place. Okay. Bloomburrow, my favorite set so far I've seen. Seen so few. But thank you, Bloomburrow. Adorable Redwall-esque fun. We then have Phyrexian invasions upon us. Armies of Phyrexians pour across the multiverse. Take these 3 packs. We're gonna get so excited about opening all these packs. Look at land. And then we'll not buy any more packs, hopefully. A murder at Karlov Manor. You hunt down the killer. I sort of doubt it. Keep the rubber burning. The race isn't over yet. It's neck and neck for who's going to take the Aether Spark. Take these 3 packs to help stay in the lead. This apparently is the least popular of the recent sets I've seen. Because they involve a mechanic that just didn't quite work out. Of like getting on vehicles and gentlemen start your engine. And so I think card shops are selling these at a loss right now. But thank you for the packs. I appreciate it. Bloomburrow has blossomed. There's more Bloomburrow going. Thank you for more of those. Adorable Maeve is her name, I believe. M-A-E-V-E. Possibly. Possibly. Then we have Lost and Found. Asians. Standard until at least 2029. I love it. Team, there is a quick ad break coming. We do 3 minutes of ads once an hour. During it, you'll miss nothing important, I promise. Instead, I'll just be doing the crossword. Should be good. I do believe. Alright, back to the Tuesdays. We'll figure out what we can do. But thanks for being here sincerely. More magic in just a moment. Also, followers already in the magic directory. All about it. I learned how to play the game. A blank film, a cinema that incorporates elements of fiction, documentary. I'm thinking essay, but I'm not certain on that one. Surface for a barnacle. I mean, possibly a reef or a hull of a ship. That's better. German automaker ending with L. Ugh, no idea. Sport that's done lying down. A luge is done lying down. Cheer to match, probably an Olay then. Back to the top then. They might get spoiled. They might get spoiled. I'm just thinking about like children entirely. You can also like spoil food. You can spoil paper. Was almost out. Was almost out. Ran low. Ran low. Good. Get away from the daily grind, just escape, it seems. Cut with a hard center. Bone in ham. Good. A mean is not average, but instead intend. Good. Mr. Darcy for 1. Mr. Darcy for 1. I'm so stuck on anti-hero being there that I'm struggling somewhat with finding the correct answer. People making scenes in front of everyone at the restaurant. It is indeed dinner theater. Love it. Are you serious? Come on, really? 2-time Palme d'Or winner Ken. Do not know. Do I know? I don't know. You got me there. That's be touche. Font's contents. I said it's probably water. It's in fact holy water. Good. To make more powerful. Something up, obviously. Hull could be wrong, we'll see. Claim out any proof is to allege. And then made the first move. Bet. It's first move in terms of poker, I guess. Prepare for cooking is to mash. Something is wrong with the across here, I believe. A blouse to the top. Hard work, metaphorically, is sweat. So, they might get spoiled. Tea mists. Alright. Tea mists. What is that close to? Like Thomists, the people who follow Aquinas. So blowing up on social media is a trend. Prepare for cooking is mash. It could also be hash or dash. Prepare for cooking. Put mash back in for now. Who believes in Inti or Mama Kia? I'm saying the Inca do. That might be wrong. Shout loudly is to slam fine. A blouse is a top. Hard work is sweat. Something is wrong that I don't know what though. We'll get back to it later. Justification for buying a little treat. I earned it. So, Major General Sir Niels Blank III, I think is an O-off. But if oh boy. I like the it ending though. Like, little treat. I feel sad. I need it. I'm not sure. How early LP recorded? What's currently in mono? Good. Fixes his men's. Immature. The word fallow's here. That's not quite right. A romantic hero is Darcy. Callow is immature. Friends, the ad break's over. Give me just 1 second. That was Loosh or Lausch. No. Locky? I'm not sure. What am I getting wrong here? Just in case we're buying a little treat. Oh, it's Olav with a V. It's I've earned it. I got stuck on the lack of the apostrophe. Goody good. Honest to goodness is actual. So, bet is incorrect. Gathered together. Her did. Ken Loesch, maybe. German automaker is Opel. Okay, something's wrong here. I'm not going to look for right now. Except it's this. It's this. What gets spoiled? Twists. Twists. Twists! Like a twist ending in a movie. twists get spoiled. Wrong kind of spoilation. So get ready for dinner is to wash your vegetables or otherwise. Big win, all good, all good. Thanks for hanging out. We're still unlocking more and more cars. The Outlaws of Thunder Junkin. It's Cowboy Baby. Lands. And then woe be upon us. The wicked slumber is smothering Eldraine. Alright, so there's not yet Tarkir in this one, at least. Or Dragons of Tarkir. Got it. Inbox. They are here at the bottom. Oh gosh, I apologize. Even more. Even more. So precious seconds getting started. The greatest race in the multiverse. This is more Aether Drift. Thank you. Gloria Phyrexia. The new set mastery, premier draft, and more. Take 3 1-packs. That mean like 1 card each? I have no idea. Here's Duskmourn. We can't possibly open all these, right? There's simply too many to open right now. And I don't know how to build decks. So I think it makes sense for us to like just go ahead and play what we have and then deal with these things later. But opening decks is really fun. Part of Explore Anthology 2, there are basic wastelands. Thank you. Thank you. There's the waste. Okay. I missed the Duskmourn claim. And lastly, excellent. So I guess what we could do is open some packs, see what we get, and see if we can build around what we got. And the answer is no, probably we can't. But we'll try our best anyway. The Brothers War rages on. I just bought myself 3 packs of Brothers War to open on the YouTube channel. The brothers include, what's his name? The guy who has a lot of lore. It's not Ugin. Ugin's the dragon fellow in Tarkir. Uzra? Or Urza? Urza! The Urza Saga, there we go. It's all in here somewhere. Mishra and Urza, thank you. Here's the big book if you want to read. I'm good, thanks. Okay. I'm going to open only the ones that I've opened a little bit of already. Bloomburrow is my favorite and first ever. I believe there are 2 Bloomburrow types, yes? Or only the 1 Bloomburrow type. Okay, only seeing the 1 right now. Oh, there it is. This one first. Bloomburrow A series. What's inside? Okay. Brave Kin Duo. So rabbits and mouses together. Sticky Tongue Sentinel. It has reach, so it can reach flying things. The creature enters or turns up to 1 other target permanent you control to its owner hand. I think that might work by having like finding a way to take over someone else's character, and then making it leave the battlefield to the opposition. The Hidden Grotto. It's a land that lets you add 1 energy, I think, and then you can spend 1 something for more mana. Cindercone Smite. Deals 2 damage to target creature, then create a treasure token. The treasure token lets you make 1 mana 1 time. Oh, it's called Colorless Mana. Thank you. Colorless Mana is a little energy thing. Got it, thank you. The Carrot Cake. When the artifact enters, when you sacrifice it, create a 1/1 white rabbit and scry 1. Look at the top card of the library. You may put it on the bottom if you want to. Get life back by eating a carrot cake too. Doesn't it look delicious? I hope you washed those vegetables. A Starlit Soothsayer. The Flying Bat Cleric. The lunar pans upon us. Let's turn to our ancestor for guidance and look to the children for hope. Do the rabbits count as squirrels? Unfortunately not. We are hoping desperately to get Chatterfang, so I can make the same deck in-game that I'm trying to make out here. And Tasteful Offering. You get a 2-time boon with, quote, whenever you sacrifice 1 or more permanents, create seek a non-land card. Sorry, I'm reading that very poorly. Whenever you sacrifice one or more permanents, seek a non-land card. Okay, to seek, put one at random from your library into your hand. So you can go looking for a non-land. And then I'm guessing, it doesn't say after you take this card, you have to shuffle. Wait. Put one at random for your library. Okay, so you're not looking... How do you choose from random here? Because if you're seeking a non-land, does that mean you pull a random card? If it's a land, you put it back? And you keep digging until you find non-land? Or can you find a particular card that's not a land and take it? It's only on this, the computer does it randomly. Very good, thank you. Very good, thank you. And then we have one rare card we get. The Tempest Trapper. Add 2 mana in any combination of colors. Spend the mana only to cast instant or sorcery spells. Love it. You can't use it any way. Whenever you cast your 3rd spell each turn, exile a random card from the library. Until the end of the turn, you may cast that card without paying its mana cost. See, I feel so bad for the new player that is, say, me, because it's like the playthrough you do for the tutorial is so straight ahead. It makes perfect sense. And then suddenly, good luck with all this. Alright, another pack of the same. What do we get? We got an uncommon wild card. And then we'll get a rare wild card. This is like the loser luck, right? If you do a bad job getting the cards you really want, you get a random rare. Cool. The 3-tree mascot. It's every creature type. If you spend a mana, you gain a mana of any color once per turn. A wild card are how you craft cards. God, so crafting cards is a thing. Every paw and claw should be at the celebrations in 3-tree City. Even the float is smiling. Love it. Heaped Harvest. It's food. When it enters, when you sacrifice, you can search your library for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield, and shuffle. You sacrifice, you gain 3 life. Is sacrifice just a I declare it sacrificed? So you spend your 2 mana, you tap, and then you say it's now sacrificed? Or is it obvious what happens there? Probably good to say what you're doing. Ravine Raider. Menace. A creature with Menace can only be blocked by 2 or more creatures. If you sacrifice, it goes to the graveyard. So you take it off of the board also. Got it. Here's my uncommon wild card. Redeem it for any other uncommon card you want. Got it? War Squeak! Look at the little buddy there. I'm not exactly sure what kind of steed that is. Possibly it's a mouse rocket. Or possibly they've enchanted some wood. When this aura enters, this is an aura, a target creature an opponent control can't block. But also, that creature gets 1/1? Or is it, if you cast an opposition, then it can't block? Or you can cast it on yourself and get 1/1? It's an either way, possibly? I think that's right. You either cast on an opponent for no blocking or on yourself for 1/1 and doesn't get hasted. Okay, you put it on your creature is bigger, their creature they can't block. Oh, so you choose both. You choose, well, this of mine gets stronger and this of yours can't block. Understood, it does both then. Another Bravekin duo. We've already gotten duplicates, I believe. And the Sand Cloud Harbinger. Creature enters, conjure 3 cards named Sun-Scorched Desert into the top 10 cards of each player's library. When a player plays a desert, that player draws a card and you gain 3 life. Okay. So, if a player pulls the desert, they themselves take damage to target player or smaller planeswalker. And if the Harbinger's out there, then also you yourself gain life. I think that makes sense. Hey, Noah, fun memories playing this game. If you have a collection to sell, send me an email. Alright, what do we got for the big one? Dazzling Flame Weaver, a lizard warlock. Alright, so menace can't be blocked by only one. Ward, pay 3 life. When a permanently the ward becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, counter it unless you pay ward. No, counter unless the player plays ward. So if the opponent casts on this character, it does nothing unless the opponent says, I will also spend 3 life. Got it. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, conjure a random card from its spellbook into exile. You may play that card to the end of your turn. So the question then is, what all is in the Dazzling Flamebook spellbook? Flame Weaver spellbook. Apparently 11 cards. Don't want to see them, but we'll see. Wibble, if you're serious about sending me cards, I will pay for the shipping to Japan. I'm being totally serious about that, because Japan is expensive, but no joke, no joke. Alright. What are we getting? One more pack. Let's see. Druid of the Spade. It's a rabbit druid. As long as you control a token, it gets +2/+0 to trample. Only one time. Only one time. Trample means its damage goes through. The druid brought the best of the soil and in turn the best of the fluffle. Hollywallop? A big old puncher? What inspired the creation of my Magic the Gathering channel? Seriously, I've wanted to play Magic since I was like 14 years old, 12 years old, something like that. There was no money for it, and so I just never did. And I didn't get into Magic at all throughout college or grad school. And the whole time I was like, when I have money someday, I will go ahead and start Magic. And then last month, there were a few viewers who were so unbelievably generous that I said, I now have a large enough pile of money that I can begin building my own Magic the Gathering collection. And I figured if I was going to start doing something new that's interesting to me, I should do it on YouTube. And so I've been opening cards on YouTube, and yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. Pool the resources. Graham, you're really into Final Fantasy. You're going to get back into the set coming out. Graham, I think so many people who are either not into Magic but into Final Fantasy, or used to be in Magic but drifted away, will be coming to Magic. I think it's so exciting to see the excitement around the Final Fantasy decks. I haven't looked at any of the preview cards yet, but it should be cool. Whisker Quill Scribe. Valiant. Whenever the creature becomes a target of a spell or ability you control for the first time of your turn, you may discard a card. If you do, you may draw a card. So you cast spells on the Whisker Quill Scribe and draw more cards. If you discard, got it. Dire Sight. Surveil 2. So the top 2 cards, there's so many mechanics, aren't there? A fine line between predicting the future and causing it. All these fun frogs. Traverse the Valley. Kicker. You pay an additional cost you cast it. The kicker here is you exile 3 cards from the graveyard or give up a food. You can then seek a non-basic land. If the spell is kicked, you can put on the battlefield right away, but tapped. Got it. Got it. Show me the fancy. The Thought Rattle. What are you wearing on your head? Is this mouse wearing a flower blossom as a hat? Love it if so. Target opponent reveals each non-land card in their hand. You choose 1 card and exile that card, so not lands. Threshold. If 7 or more cards in your graveyard, you can also seek, random card selected, a rat card. It perpetually gains. This spell costs 1 less to cast. If you have 7 or more cards in your graveyard, you can then go seeking for a rat. Got it. Is that good? I don't know. We've opened all of the first Bloom Burrows. Now to the second. Okay. Raccoon Rallier. Target creature you control gains haste till end of turn. Activate a sorcery. Sorceries can only be cast on your own turn. Got it. Scales of Shale. Target creature gets +2/+0 and gains lifelink and indestructible until the end of the turn. Affinity for lizards. So I know that affinity for artifacts means this is cheaper for every artifact you control. Does affinity for lizards mean the same thing? Or can only be cast on lizards? I don't know. I don't know. Wax Wane Witness. The Bat. Lupin Flower Village. A special land. Add a colorless mana. Add a white mana. Spend this mana only to cast on creatures. If you spend both the colorless and the white, sacrifice the land, look at the top 6 cards. You may reveal a bat, a bird, a mouse, or a rabbit and put in your hand. Put the rest of them into the library somewhere. Okay. You get animals. High Stride. Stiltman goes crawling. Target creature gets 1/3 and gains reach in a turn. Untap it. So you have one opportunity to block a flyer. Nettle Guard. Whenever the creature becomes a target of a spell or ability you control for the first time, it gets +0/+2 to the end of turn. So again, say if you cast on it, it gets some abilities one time. And then you can also sacrifice to destroy a target artifact or enchantment. And feed the cycle. As additional cost to cast a spell, forge or pay 1. Forge is exile 3 cards or a food. Whew! Destroy target creature or planeswalker. So, complete destruction of something amazing. And the Scrap Shooter. Gift a card. You promise an opponent a gift as you cast a spell. If you do, they draw a card before other things happen. It can block flyers. When the creature enters, if you've promised the gift, you can also destroy an artifact or enchantment. We've hardly opened any cards. I'm already feeling overwhelmed. I'm going to open these 2 more, and then I'm going to play one of my basics. Also, we've got to reward a rare wild card. I can now go get any rare I want. One second. Oh, it's a mythic. How do I get mythics, friends? I want my Chatterfang. Give me my Chatterfang, darn it. Kindle Spark, creature, lizard, and otter. We got the bat again. We got a wild card. Splash Portal. Exile target creature control, then return to the battlefield under its owner's control. If the creature's a bird, frog, otter, rat, draw a card. Head of the Homestead. Mother there makes white rabbits. The Baker's Bane duo. Eating that pie. And the Vine Reap Mentor. When the creature enters die, create a food. So, this set is probably too complicated for me to think through. Phineas the Ace Archer. With Vigilance and Reach. Vigilance again is what? Attacking does not cause tap. You can block also. Whenever it attacks, put a 1/1 counter on each other creature you control with a token or a rabbit. Then if creature control have a total of 10 or greater power, draw a card. Every time attack, +1/+1. If you start with a big beefy creature, you can then draw more quickly. Got it. Last one for now. Mind Spiral. Give a fish. Finch Formation. Offspring 3. If you pay an additional 3, you get a copy of this as a 1/1. Okay. Reptilian Recruiter. Trample. Fun. Last one, Manifold Mouse. Somehow sneaking through all the attacks. So in Offspring 2, if you pay 2, you can make another version of this card. At the beginning of combat on your own turn, a target mouse you control gains your choice of Double Strike or Trample. So every turn, you can help a mouse, possibly including just this mouse. May this card deck ability cast onto itself. Assume so. Double Strike. Deals both first strike and regular combat damage. I don't know what first strike damage is. Oh boy. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna open these three, just because it's the set I know the most about. Thornwood Falls. Here's some mana. Nightblade Brigade. Death Touch. Any amount of damage a Sword Death Touch deals enough to destroy it. It's like a instant kill on anything. Fancy Crocodile. Alchemist's Assistant. Rafiki there. Riverwalk Technique. Either the owner of the target non-land puts it on their choice the top or bottom of the library, or you can counter target non-creature spell. Sarkhan's Resolve, to go fight a dragon, the Yathan Tomb Guard, and Winter Night Stories. Draw 3 cards, then discard 2 cards unless you discard a creature. Harmonize, I learned recently, it said there, you can cast it from your graveyard for that cost. So you can use it, graveyard, use it again in the future. This requires a kind of thinking I don't know how to think about. How to remember which cards are in the graveyard and which of them can be cast for what cost. No idea. 2 more and we're done. Hey, another wild card exchange. First strike means the card does damage first instead of both doing damage simultaneously. So Mark, when you say that, like if a first strike character is blocked, let's say we have a 3/3 first striker and a 3/3 blocker. The 3/3 first striker kills the blocker without the blocker attacking back. Is that roughly the story? Lots of little cards. And then the Clarion Conqueror. Do we want a dragon deck? It flies. Activated abilities of artifacts, creatures, and planeswalkers can't be activated. It's like largely a good counter character instead of a preemptive character. Not one on which to build a deck, possibly. The final one for now. So many cards. Earlier someone was asking about, are there dog characters in this game? There are dog tokens, I believe, and then also, yes, there are a race of dog people called the Abzan. Pride on the safety of the roads, reject escorts, invite storm and sorrow, and their dogs. Breaching Dragonstorm. When the enchantment enters, exile card from the top of the library until you exile a non-land card. You may cast it, the non-land card, without paying its cost if it costs 8 or less. If you don't cast it, put it in your hand. And then, if you put a dragon out, the enchantment comes back to you once more. A lot going on, team. Lastly, the Frostcliff Siege. All of these humans find the best they can. When the enchantment enters, choose Jeskai or Temur. Temur? If you say Jeskai, whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, then draw a card. So unblocked damage, get a card. If you say Temur, creatures you control get +1/+0 and have trample and haste. So is it, you do like little bits of damage to get yourself a card you want, or instead is it a man? Instead, is it better to have more immediate damage on all your creatures? I have no idea. Hey, Cinderous Rex, there we go. MTG Arena does a very good job at telling you what you can do if possible. If you have graveyard cards, they show up in your hand faded out. That's very cool. Thank you for telling me about that, Cinderous Rex. I'm trying right now to play this game so that I eventually feel comfortable going to my local game shop or Tokyo Game Shop and playing a game in person. And so I'm playing this to like learn the mechanics, and so I can eventually see and say, oh, this is necessary for doing this in this order. So I'm guessing if I'm playing in person, I just need to remember what's in there. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. And the final one for now. Let's see what we get. Another wild card trade. The Rescue Leopard. It doesn't have one of those large casts of branding on its neck, but still. Additional cost to cast a spell. You may behold a dragon creature. The behold is to choose a dragon control or reveal a dragon card from your hand. You destroy a target non-permanent. So you show, look, I have a card, there's a dragon, or I say, okay, I have my hand, here's a secret dragon. If the dragon was beheld, that dragon, perpetually gets 2/2. I have no idea how to remember that, but okay. Last one for now. Here we go. Dragon's Soul Prodigy. A human monk. Whenever you cast your first Omen spell, what's that? You conjure a duplicate of that card into the battlefield. It gains haste. At the beginning of the next end step, shuffle it to its owner's library. We don't know what omens are. Alright, that's all that... I have two more. Hey, I can get a rare possibly. Ooh! If I open 12 more packs, I get a rare. In 6 packs, I can unlock Chatterfang. Now, does Chatterfang make any sense without any other squirrel producers? He does not. That said, I want to keep on opening them. Omen's a multi-choice card. Okay, so there's different ways to cast it. Got it, thank you. Thank you. For your playing days, remember, it's important to consider cost effectiveness. How much mana does a plain 2/2 cost or otherwise? Yeah. That makes sense to me. Saying, oh, I want the most effective cards that are the cheapest possible. I don't know how to see that yet. Also, I only have so many cards here. What's the big special? Dragon Weave Tapestry. When it enters, conjure its spellbook. Oh, it's an omen. We found an omen. Conjure Dragon Weave Tapestry spellbook into your library twice, then shuffle. Whenever you cast a dragon or omen spell, draw a card, add a mana. So it conjures one of 5 possible cards, which are different dragons, it seems. And they all have the omens. Got it. And so if you pay this, plus also this, a creature gets 2/2 and gains lifelink, etc. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I had to open 6 more packs to get a mythic. It's going slow. Slow going. What we got? Call the Crash. Suspend 2. Oh no. Suspend. Rather than cast this card from your hand, you may pay 1 colorless and 3 other kinds and exile it with 2 time counters. At the beginning of your upkeep, remove a time counter. When the last is removed, you may cast without paying its mana cost. So you pay 2 fewer mana right now to be able to cast it for free in 2 turns. When you play it, you get 2 Siege Rhinos. And all opponents lose 3 life, and you gain 3 opponents. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You love Magic? I love Magic too. I mean, I'm learning Magic. How do you love a thing that you do not fully know? I just don't know. Part of loving is to understand, and I do not understand. We're open to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more decks, simply so I can get a mythic token for what I do not know. Alright, lots to read. Flage, the Titan of Fire's Fury. When Flage enters, sacrifice it unless it escaped. For it to escape, you have to spend 2+2, exiling 5 other graveyard creatures. If you don't do that, it sacrifices immediately. What's the reason, team, to play a card that's immediately sacrificed? Is it because other cards require a sacrifice? Whenever it enters, it also deals 3 damage to any target and gain 3 life. So you can use it without the escape as 3 damage, 3 life. I guess that's the reason to play it and sacrifice it immediately? I guess. Huh. Alright, more to read about. For now, though, just going for my mythic token. A wild card. What we got? Chthonian Nightmare. Oh, escape is from the graveyard. You play it from hand, it dies, and then you use escape from the graveyard. I thought you had to pay the escape at the exact same time you played the card. Got it, thank you. When the enchantment enters, you get 3, I don't know, energy tokens maybe. Pay X of those and sacrifice a creature. This enchantment then goes to your hands, and you return the target creature with mana value X from the graveyard to the battlefield. Okay, so you play this card, get 3 points. You then kill a creature, and this card returns home, and you're able to pick some card out of the graveyard that has points equivalent to your 3, or mana value equivalent to your 3, or more possibly. Okay. Hello. Too many mechanics. If anyone can find a portal that takes me back to 1995 or so, I would understand the world a little better. There's simply too much. Energy counters, not energy tokens. Thank you. Counters, not tokens. Hello, friend. Windswept Heath. It's a land. It's not legal anywhere. How dare you pick it up? It's an uncolored land, I guess. You sacrifice, or you tap it, pay a life, it dies. You search your library for Forest or Plains, put in the battlefield, and shuffle. Okay, so this card does nothing by itself except that you can play it as a land. Then, the next turn, you give up a life, destroy the card, and go looking for a Forest or Plains, replacing it with an actually usable land. Is that good? Who knows? Is it good? Who knows? Alright. Aether Drift makes everyone sad. Let's not do that one. Foundations. That looks cool. One more. Hello, many cards. Hello, puppy dog. Flash. You can cast it any time as if it were an instant. When the creature enters, return it to one other target permanent you control to the owner's hand. So you can pull something back or push something away if you control it. Got it. Great, got it. A mythic wild card redeemer. And in one more deck, we get another one. Now, what mythics we're going for, I have no idea. But it's nice to know we have possibilities. Hey, 2 mythic redeems. Awesome. And last one for now. Niv Mizzet the Visionary. It flies. Here's some nonsense. You have no maximum hand size. Give me more, give me more, give me more. Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage, so I assume that means damage that is not the attacking phase, you get that many cards. My goodness. My goodness, amazing. Okay. So that's all I intend to do right now, though there are many, many more packs to open, and I do enjoy open packs very much. It'll be a little overwhelming to do so. So, we have a few starter decks. Some which have a red thing on it. So you need to complete wild cards to get these decks. Maybe someday. We're gonna play with a starter deck. Sounds good. The other cards we have will sit awkwardly aside for right now. How do I play? I want to play the video game. The color challenge comes next, apparently.
Beating color challenges is a great way to learn about the game and earn some rewards. But which path to choose?
Okay.
The decision is yours.
So I can choose a different color here.
Everyone belongs in a place that they can call home.
White, blue, black, red, or green. I've been told that I have a white personality, what with my endless healing and defense. The deck I want to play in the real world is a green deck.
Every fight
Here we
makes
go.
me stronger.
Green versus white, number one. White often uses many small creatures to overwhelm their opponents. Our deck is called Large and in Charge. Here we go. I'm gonna fill up my water glass back in just 1 minute. Hello to you, Ajni Goldmane. It's almost time for an ad break. I'm actually gonna run the ad break so you all don't miss a minute of the game. And when that's done, I'll be back. So quick ad break, quick AFK, getting some water, and we'll see how this goes. If you want to fill some time, please tell me what's your favorite card you've ever seen or owned. What's one card that when you think Magic, you think, oh, that card for me, thank you very much. BRB in a sec. Okay, hello. Ad break's almost over, about 1 minute or so. What are the cards you all mentioned? Squirrel's Nest. Was there actually a card called Squirrel's Nest? If so, I must learn about it instantaneously. Because as you know, squirrels are the path forward for me. So MTG Squirrel's Nest. It is. It costs 50 yen. What do you do? Enchant Land. Land has a tap. Put a 1/1 green squirrel token onto the battlefield. In the treetops, unseen by many, lurks chittering, skittering death. It's only a way of generating one token. However, every one makes me more squirrels, and when we sacrifice squirrels for 1 black mana, we then have a target creature getting plus X minus X until end of turn. Alright, squirrels nest may be a friend, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, it's 1 token per turn. It's not a huge amount of tokens, but still not nothing. Kind of like it. Your favorite token is summoned by the human wizard Zimone. All questioning summons Primo the Indivisible if you have a prime number of lands. That's very, very, very silly. Zimone the all questioning. There it is. Wait, this might be amazing. This might be absolutely amazing. You have to count your land numbers. As you might be aware, I am, what's it called? Unable to do mathematics. There's just the English version of the same. At the beginning of your end step, if a land entered the battlefield under control this turn, and you control a prime number of lands, create Primo the Indivisible, a legendary 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token, then put that many +1/+1 encounters on it. Here are the prime numbers. They list the prime numbers for you because people like me are idiots. Oh, fantastic. Oh, that's great. Does that card see play? Is that a card that people actually enjoy playing? Or is it mostly for the silliness of it all? The memes you would prefer? Alright, we're learning versus bots. Here we go. Okay. So, probably play a forest. Boop. They have the kitty cat. Alright, so I have but 1 mana right now. We'll put a 2nd mana out. And they get 1 of these. So the Elysian Caryatid, possibly? Add 1 mana of any color. If you control a creature with power 4 or greater, add 2 mana of any color instead. This would be a let's not block moment, I believe. I left my water in the other room. I poured it and then left it. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. And that's what we get for having cell phones. Got distracted by my email. I wish to block nothing. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 on this creature. This creature's gonna get out of control, isn't it? Is one allowed to gain... Is one allowed to gain health beyond 20? Caryatid. Thank you. Caryatid. Good. Can you gain health past 20? Because if not, then I shouldn't attack ever. You can. Okay, in that case, it doesn't matter if I do damage then. No blocking. Thank you very much. Okay. So, I sure would like to kill the Hallowed Priest. That'd be pretty swell. We can cast a Battle-Off Pack Hunter or another one of these basic buddies. Trample. When the creature enters, put 2 1/1 counters on each other creature you control with this name. So the first one going out, no big thing. The second one will be stronger then. So, keeping you alive, very important. Oh! Oh no! I, unfortunately used the Caryatid's power to cast the Balroth. Mistakes made. That's fine though. Cat. So if we cast another one of these, then that gets stronger. I'm thinking about blocks also. I don't know. Alright, Force Go. Now we can cast you without using you. This one strengthens then. Awesome. Okay, 2 1/1 counters. I like it. I like it. Now we could use the power of this one to spawn a new one. If you control one with power greater than 4, we do. You get 2 instead. Sure, why not? Can you choose where the cards go in order? Or is there no reason to actually do that? It doesn't really matter where they go. Okay, a 5/5 attacking. May as well? May as well, here we go. They block with everything. Okay. So, 3, 4, 5, you're gonna die, unfortunately. Part of me, wait, tramples. The damage comes through. 2, 1, 2, everything dies. We import to take enough damage also. So this doesn't exactly matter, I think. I didn't realize we get a board clear thanks to trample. That was definitely not the plan. But very pleased with it. Alright, a rampaging Brontodon. Whenever it attacks, it gets 1/1 until the end of turn for each land you control. So when it attacks, it gets a ton of trample damage. Cool. We can cast you by using literally everybody. That's fine. Trample goes to every blocker. Does it also go to... Oh, damage always goes to every blocker. Trample only hits the player. Got it, okay. No surprise he's not blocking. He's looking for a heal, I'm sure. Well. I mean, obviously Big Boy's attacking, and he gets plus 6/6. I wonder if we're gonna block that. I think we just flood the zone again. He has nothing he is defending with, unless he defends with the priest, which I would definitely understand. Trample, though, it goes straight through. I don't know how to do math, but apparently we got a kill. Did I have fun in the match? Heck yes, I did. Smiley face, thank you. I'm guessing one skill I need to determine is to count. This is the exact same thing as when we play chess on stream, and I stumble into checkmates accidentally. That's great. That was the wrong block for them. Because they blocked the trample, the more damage, because they blocked the trample, damage went through. Had they blocked the non-trample, damage wouldn't have gone through. I see. Alright, next up. Green versus red on Vivian Reed. Red sometimes gains reward for using instants and sorceries. Spellgorger Weird. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Freed from respective labs, the two weirds formed a partnership, feeding the arcane energies of war. In Magic, it for both count and read. Both very difficult. Also, so you know, folks, I gotta leave about half an hour early today. Today's our commencement, the day when we graduate our students onto whatever comes after college. Also, in case you missed the announcement, tomorrow, because today's commencement, I'll be wearing my academic regalia on stream. You'll see Professor Resorti in his full glory. It's ridiculous. We do it once a year, though. Should be a fun time. Alright, so you're fire. Please don't burn down my forest, thank you. Tin Street Cadets. Whenever a creature is blocked, create a 1/1 red goblin creature token. So you don't want to block it ever. Understood. You're from commencement, just do. You're going to do it. You're going to do it. You're so close. A year's not that far. Good luck. Hopefully you're, passing classes and so on. And next year, Professor Resorti will dress up just for you. Alright, we do more mana, and then sure, send little buddy out. I think blocking this may make... Oh, there's even more of them. Okay. And then Shock was cast also. Deals 2 damage to any target they chose me. These are the same creatures, And so I think block makes sense here, because if we... Oh, no. Block does not make sense. I went that wrong direction. If it's blocked, it then creates another baby in its place. Blocking will kill it. If I kill it, does that mean that the on-card text doesn't activate? Because my sense is if I kill it, it still makes a replacement for itself. So I think I'm not going to block. Cat. More force, more good. We can now cast our first bow off. Reading the card explains the card. Right. The issue is it blocked or is it kilt? It will make a token in its place. Yeah. So it replaces the one with a 1/1. I think that's good. Yeah, simply saying I should read the cards, not super helpful because I don't know what any of it means. All right. What's it all mean? The numbers. I wish I had another Baloth in hand. Vigilance and Reach. So attacking and blocking together. Yeah. I think next turn, we're going to use the two Caryatids to cast a spider. For right now, attacking does make sense. If they block, I love it. Thank you. Oh no! Oh no! By having attacked there, I made a mistake, which is I no longer have the mana on field to cast a spider. With the new force, I will, though. Once again, we do not block. We want to kill the Spellgorger quickly, because any spells they cast will make it stronger and stronger. Okay, force definitely. Now, Stony Strength. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control, and then untap that creature as well. Cool. Here's a spider. They placed a land, and that's all at turn. Cat. So, the 1/1 counter is independent of the untapping. So we could cast it before attacking, even though it won't get tapped. I don't know. Or we cast it on Buddy here. And we do that twice. And our desire is we're going to attack with it. And if it isn't blocked, or if it is blocked, with the Spellgorger, it gets a kill. And the middle one is not tapped for attacking, rather. Fine. It will die, but they will die also. Fair trade. We lose 1 mana, but that's okay too. Great. Okay, new card. Colossal Majesty. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, draw a card. We have just that. So I cast this, and it just hangs out as long as we have one of these, we're good. Attack. Both attack, please. Here we go. So I think that the lesson we learned from this battle is don't let the opponent flood with little creatures. Read the card. Hello, Dragon. Flying in haste. These have reach, so they can stop the dragon from attacking. Okay, because we have the 4/4 out there, we then have the additional draw. Alright, put Little Buddy out for more mana production. And then attack with 1, I think, is sensible. Oh, I could have done a kill. Well, it was called Miss Lethal, I believe. Miss Lethal, unless it would have blocked. I got overly excited what I was doing. Also, they didn't attack with the Volcanic Dragon. Why not? What did I miss there? Interesting. Well, we now cast our spells like we should have done. I guess second one. Now we attack, attack, attack. And they can't block both of them, so this is indeed a kill. Oh, they saved the dragon to block. I see, I see. That's very smart of them. Playing the way I do not know how to play. Nonetheless, a very fine battle. One possible error, but still good. We have time for one more match. Now, green versus blue. Blue combines good blockers with flying creatures. The Sworn Guardian. For the River Heralds, the immortal sun's an object of terror and devastation. The idea that anyone would retrieve it for their own use is utterly abhorrent. What's the immortal sun? Who knows? Jace Bellerin. Jace Bellerin. There's so many tutorials for us to play through. I don't know if we'll ever get through all of them. New person. Jungle Delver. I spend 4 mana in total, put a 1/1 count on the creature. So you can play it early, and probably let it die. Or wait until you have a lot of mana out, play it, and strengthen it. I think having board presence makes sense. Is that the phrase? Board presence? I'm giving the AI too much credit for its tactics. Fairnanthus, I need the feeling. I need to believe I'm figuring stuff out, not just obviously winning. grant me the ability to believe in myself for once. All right, attack, charge. What do I do this time? More islands. There's a Sworn Guardian mentioned. So 1/3. I could cast this now. Is it better to give it 2/2 or to give it a 1/1 currently? The 2/2 is better. And the reason for that is, never mind. I was gonna say, because then we can block with both of these and kill it. But now I recognize that I once again use the mana off of this to cast a spell. Alright, charge! I'm learning the basics, isn't that enough? I guess it is. It's nice to learn the basics. Warden of Evos Isle. Creature spells with flying you cast cost less. Cool. I have nothing currently that is flying or reach, so I can't attack it, unfortunately. Okay, so now I can cast on you without having to tap this one as well. That could be okay. I have so many stony strengths. Okay. If you get blocked, then you do not die. Oh, I did it again. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Charge! It'll probably get blocked. Oh, it didn't actually. Blocking a 1/3 with a 2/2 and a 1/1 to kill it is generally not the right play. Better block with 1/3 and 2 nothing occurs. Okay. Okay. So my desire to kill enemies is probably not great, especially to save the mana guy. Understood. Understood. More. So I haven't used the untapped portion even a little bit. It's simply, let's buff forever. More flying creatures. Okay, if I block it all here, I lose my mana. Health is a resource like any other. We take some damage. That's fine. If I use the forest, I can then cast my Rampaging Bronzodon. This would be a place where the untap would have been very strong. Like, ridiculously strong, actually. Because with a trample, we'd do a bunch of damage. Well, very well. Lesson learned, possibly. But Oh, Sony Strength was instant and cast at any point. I missed that entirely. Totally missed. It was an instant. We're fine. We're fine. Here comes a win. Don't you worry. Target creature I controls deals damage equal to its power to a target creature you don't control. So it can smush something so it can't block. Wait, why not? Oh, choose the target first. Whammo? Good. Okay, no blocking for you. I believe a winner is us. I believe the winner is us just with this because of the damage trampling through. Let's go ahead and let him choose to block something. Yeah, looks good. Awesome. Awesome. I don't know if we learned that one, but we're pretty well. We're pretty well. Team, unfortunately, though, it is the case that I must be bouncing away now because I do have commencement tonight. Got to get over a little early and get my clothes on and so on. What a fun day. We finished up our portion of a Crusader Kings 3 playthrough. That was really great. Then learned some Magic the Gathering. That was great also. Tomorrow on stream, we'll probably have some chess, though I am kind of want to play more Magic. Probably chess tomorrow and see what's what. That was so fun. Wait, Slivers, you like Magic, though not chess. I got it. If you want to see my adventure into Magic the Gathering, consider clicking the YouTube link in chat. It's me gradually opening card packs, gradually talking about skills, gradually digging through Japanese bulk. It's fun. What happened to Variety Saturday? I wasn't learning games enough and moving on too fast. I said, okay, let's just do chess instead. Should we bring back pure variety? Maybe, maybe, maybe. Let's find someone to raid host real quick. Someone to send us all along to. Who, if anyone, is playing Crusader Kings 3? Anyone doing it? Doing it? Not that you're not real people, but let's go ahead and send y'all to Magic the Gathering and see what other people do in this game. Look, it's me! I'm in second place by making my first game, really. I love it. I love it. A lot of nice people here, looking nice people. This is French, unfortunately. Who gets raided? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You have a big camera. Wait, cash cards unlimited. That seems weird. Oh, are you opening packs? Yeah. Good luck, friend. Good luck. Opening packs. Opening packs. Open packs. Here. I choose this guy. Isaiah MTG. Friends, go over there, say hello. I'm sure they're nice. I'm sure they're cool. And I'll return tomorrow with I don't know what. Something exciting, I promise. For now, though, I say thank you. I appreciate you. We'll see you again real soon. Good night, friends. Goodbye, friends. Thank you, friends.